Okay, so I tried streaming earlier, um, which no one joined for a little bit. I decided to do a little modding, or modded. I did some Lost Technology instead for a little bit, and now I'm going to come back to it. It wasn't too long ago, but I thought I'd try again. I want to play some King of the Castle. We just have to wait. I'll be patient. Um, I guess I should recap again. Last, mm, uh, last two games. We played two games before this on the last stream. The first game went pretty well, actually. The nobles helped me out a lot because it was my first game. They were telling me how to do stuff, and they didn't rebel quite as much, and we did pretty good. At the end of it, I think we went for a trade focus, and we got it. I think we also got stability with it too, so trade and stability, and that got the where we knew all the nobles' secrets ending. Basically, we could enforce our rule, and yeah, kind of neat. And then we continued our dynasty into the second game, where my low-born daughter got the throne, and she was a party animal and didn't get married and had a whole bunch of fun. We went kind of a warmongering route where we invested into military. We had super strong military, and however, we tried to attack the Ashmedian Empire. That didn't really turn very good, turn out very good for us because we lost the war and a whole bunch of stuff happened. If you want to watch the last stream VOD, I have a YouTube where I keep the VODs if they expire. You can go there if you want to watch it. It was pretty fun. But now in this game, we get some people to join us. We're going to try to revive my empire and rebuild from the Ashmedians destroying us. So we're going to have some fun, I think. Okay. Oh, it's Overshade. Hey, Overshade, how are you? Good to have you back. Forgot how rich you were. 4,000 gold. Right now, we're just waiting for more people to join. I did send a thing in Discord. No. Oh, we got Nonu. Thank you for joining. Now we just need one more to actually start. Back again. It's good to have you back. A loyal noble you are, Overshade. Yeah, we had a fun time last time. We had a good game the first game. That went out well, at least for me. I know the nobles didn't really get to do too much. But I like to think we had fun. The second game, I think we all had a lot of fun the second game, but sadly it was not meant to be because that military conquest that we should have won, we had like a 90% chance to like really beat it the first time, but we lost that 90%. Yeah, until the end. Where my adopted lowborn daughter, she was the queen. She got executed by the Armenian Empire, and they ruthlessly came back and retaliated against us, pushed us all the way back to the capital and sieged it and executed me. But they left our kingdom because they had too much land to control anyways. So I guess this game, what we're going to be doing is rebuilding the kingdom. And I don't know if we can build up our military again and fight the Ashmenians for revenge. We may do that another game. For now, we may just want to rebuild everything else and passively upgrade our military. With the red greens, they're Overshade. What's your aversion to purple? Why not red purples? No, just red greens. So, Overshade's really with the red greens, no new. So you can be his friend if you want. I like to have input from my nobles, so I may ask some of you guys. If you don't want to do your input, that's fine. You can just watch and vote. That's alright too. If you got the money for it, okay. That's a true partition. I see, I see. I think I like you. Last stream I did, I had a lot of money troubles, but never really came back to bite me. I was always too lucky to go bankrupt. We'll see if that happens this game. It may. We may have fun with it. We just need one more person and we can have a count. And then we can begin the game. I'm excited. I've been thinking about this like all night last time we streamed it. Because I want to rebuild the kingdom that we lost. Oh, kinda. I'm kind of wondering what we can do with Queen Clovia. See where she will lead the country. Maybe I'll go faith. We had really low faith last time. I think it was like 0-3-3. The march had 0. The petitions and the counts had 3. So we could try to rebuild our faith in the country. That's kind of what happens whenever like bad times hit, right? Everyone turns to the 9th. So we could do that. I mean, for the last 2 games, I've just been bashing on faith basically. No one cared about it. I think we could go like Inquisition this time. But there's a lot of stuff that is kind of outside the faith stuff, like I think the golems and the magic cursed skeleton and whatever was like against the faith. So faith doesn't really sound terribly fun actually. I like fire. Burn him. Okay. We could do Inquisition. Could be super pious. Queen Clovia could be the most pious person ever. And maybe the nobles will revolt. I'd actually be fine with that. As Clovia, she just stole my throne right after I was executed. Not fun. Not cool. I may grow to like her. We'll see. Marcher help. You're the most unpious people, though. You were at 0 last game. You just like fire. You just want to burn people. It's not about the faith. Just do it for fun. Maybe not faith. We could go... There was stability and authority. I see a grandee and Baron's clothes. Oh. Overshade's been with me since the beginning. He's pretty cool. I like Overshade. He's seen me through. Though I kind of put part of the blame of losing the war last game with him. Oh, whoa. Hamster of Wrath, thank you for raiding. Wow. Appreciate it. 30 viewers, that's crazy. Hello, hey. Glad you could join us. We're playing some King of the Castle. If you guys want to join the game, you can. If you want to watch, that's fine too. We've played 2 games of this so far. This is going to be our 3rd game of the same... Well, we're not in the same dynasty, I guess. Or, no, we are. The Castle Dynasty. Okay. So we would appreciate some newcomers filling in our ranks. Okay, we can actually start now, I guess. Hamster of Wrath, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. You were just playing this yourself? That's cool. How did your game go? Ahoy, ahoy. Okay, we'll start. And everyone can come and filter in and join. I guess we'll do our coronation first. Fairly good. I died twice this way, really. Aw. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Queen Wood II, but you must still answer to the council. As tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Okay. Well, I'm glad you had a good time even though you died. Sad. Okay. Should I get changed into my waterproof robes then? It may be for the best, your majesty. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright, alright. So, you guys are gonna vote for my coronation. Use chaos, it hurts my brains less. Oh, really? Chaos is fun. Evershade's still going for the Red-Green Alliance. I'll let you guys vote for this. I'm not gonna interfere. I'll see what you guys want. Overshade says, the troops shall bear the queen through the streets on top of shield. I do like military. We need to raise our military, so that's a good point. I'd agree with that. We ended with really good trade. The trade for the first game has not been affected, so our kingdom has amazing trade. Alright, sorry to raid and dash, but I've been going for 5 hours. I need some sort of food and post-stream things. Okay. Hey, thanks, Hamster Wrath. I hope you have a good day. Go get some food. Hope I can entertain the people you brought to me. We'll see. Soldiers from across the kingdom take part in the parade. They've even outfitted in an impressive new equipment for the occasion. No problems. I appreciate it, man. Thank you. As you climb up onto the shield and hold your sword aloft, you realize this is not going to be easy. Your arm quickly starts to hurt. Your soldiers stagger and groan underneath your weight. Sure enough, one of your shield bearers trips on a loose cobblestone and drops you face first into a puddle in full view of half the city. At least the only thing that's hurt is your pride. So our authority's gone down. Maybe a raider, but I'm settled on the east. Okay. Here, let's see where everyone is. So Overshade is in the Barrens. Nozavid, and you're well. No new and nonsensicals is in patricians. Counts. Okay. Let's do council introduction. This is Lord Patrician No New. The 9th. We had to pull some strings, but we got you that crown, just as I said we would. Right, so my character, Clovia, is now Patrician. Now just remember to uphold your end of the deal. You're not really a queen, more like an employee of the partitions. Okay. Red-Green Alliance. We got this. Oh, hey, glad to see you're on the set again. That was it. Okay, so you guys kind of know each other? Or I guess from last stream, huh? From, Hamster of Wrath. What if I got them for the good of the whole kingdom? That would be completely against the spirit of our deal. We'd be forced to take drastic action. Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. So we'll introduce ourselves to the east. Countess Well. Honored to finally make your acquaintance, your majesty. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Introduce yourself to the barons of the march. Hail and well met, your highness. Okay, this is Overshade. Overshade's still here. Overshade is rich. Let me see how much money he has. He has 4,000 gold. Crazy. He's been here since the beginning. We'll whip this kingdom the shape, hmm? And with that, introductions are done. We were barons together on last stream on hamsters. Oh, okay. Cool. No gunpowder this time, unfortunately. Yeah. They didn't have gunpowder. They blew up on them. Partition nonsensicals. What do you think? Will she be a good little queen and do as she's told? Too early to tell, but I have a bad feeling. We should have a backup plan just in case. Okay. Path to victories. This is where we're going to decide where our kingdom shall go. Your Majesty, you should learn from your predecessor's unexpected passing. Our time on Celeste Ath is finite. We're lucky if we can make a difference. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? Okay. Winning is nice, but I really want to learn about the other nations in the game. What about going for those? Get that Novazad. You wouldn't you wouldn't betray us, would you? No, no, of course. I'm a partition through and through. I wouldn't betray the partitions. What should we go for, guys? Or what should I go for, I guess? Farming is high. We could go farming. That doesn't sound too... Yeah, faith is awful. Look at that. I think we'll go farming. The mother of a nation. We're just going to rebuild our nation. There's Wizard here. Oh, Wizard's here. Awesome. Hey, Wizard. It's good to have you. Are you concerned for the welfare of the commoners, or are you just hoping for the favorable passage in the history books? So, Wizard, I think... Yeah, you were here for the last 2 games, I'm pretty sure. You did some crazy stuff, if I remember. I think you were a werewolf before, and I married your daughter or something. Or maybe I did. No, I denied marrying your daughter. I married someone else. Noble list, please. Okay, yeah, we can look at the noble list. So we have Overshade. He's on his own. Wizard is part of the counts. Oh, Wizard wants to join the Barons, I think, but he was a count last game. So I don't know if he can change. So Overshade is outnumbered quite a bit. Yes, he was. Okay. So right now Overshade is outnumbered. Red-Green Alliance. So Overshade really wants to be with the partitions right now. So please help Overshade partitions. He's a little lonely boy. A lone rich man. Yeah, he is super rich. That evens it out, right? He's wealthier than most of y'all guys combined. Well, yeah. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall farming as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Alright, we'll end the season. Samuel of the Overshade Shadow Bloodline, eccentric marcher trapper, stands before a blazing hearth, roaring with arms outstretched. When have the barons of the March backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful king, on the throne. So Samuel of the March, he's my claymate for the barons. So what do you think, Overshade? What are you going to go for in this game? Gunpowder, he's going gunpowder. Alright. The classic. Ooh. Oh, oops. The Republic of Kurth has a substance called gunpowder. With enough of that, the barons could take over the kingdom. Of course, a sensible queen would never allow one regent to hoard such a thing. To do so secretly, the barons must ensure their trading partners don't fear the queen's wrath. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower authority to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Nova Zid says, we ain't no threat. You're part of the counts, right? No, yeah, you're part of the counts. We'll see about that. Honestly, I respect gunpowder. I do too. I want some gunpowder. No one who's like, let's watch him blow himself up. You should be cheering him on. He wants to be friendly with you guys. Violetta of the Wizard of Evermore Dynasty, infamous former hermit, leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodious voice. Sorry. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false queen of Clovia wears the crown. So what scheme should the counts pursue to overthrow the new queen and place the preferred claimant, Violetta, on the throne? What do you guys want to go for? Novid, Zid, you're well, and Wizard of the Evermore. You guys can vote on what to do. You can do Intimidation, which is raise stability. Ascension, lower own faith. Or Possession, lower own defiance. All wizards can. So you guys are going for Possession. I think Wizard last time went for Ascension, but that didn't really go anywhere. Alright, Possession it is. So they want to lower their own defiance. The counts plan to summon a demon to possess the queen, putting her totally under their control. First, they will lull the queen into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower their defiance to 4 or less in 2 seasons. So the counts have 2 defiance. So I want to make them angry. Kinda. If I don't want them to proceed. Kato of the No-Nu family, a charismatic former pirate, scribbles with his well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. How very cunning of us. Clovia now sits on the throne, and the partitions are in charge. The other regions will already be scheming to depose her. Do we stay loyal to the new queen, or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Oh, so Kato wants to be on the throne. Okay, so what do the petitions want to do? And this is no new and nonsensical. What are you guys planning? We love you too. Oh, Overshade. Love Overshade. I'd rather have a petition on the throne than a count. Oh, wow. True. Overshade does like the greens. 4 counts. Okay, so you guys are going for corruption. Lower authority. You don't want to aid the queen. You traitors. Okay. Indeed, Queen Clovia is a partition after all. And everyone knows never to trust a partition. Wow. He's probably planning to betray us already. Yeah, it might be. A partition is planned to turn the throne into a commodity that can be bought and sold at will. First, they must ensure that the rule of law is crumbling. To advance their scheme, the partitions must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Never trust a partition. Why did they put a partition on the throne then? Okay. So this is all your stuff. The barons want gunpowder. The counts want possession. The partitions want corruption. Oh, and I get to have a fun law thing. 1 stability if more than 50% of nobles vote for any one option. Okay. Royal gamble. I like royal gamble. 600 treasury if nobles vote for this option. If the nobles vote otherwise, minus 200 treasury. And we don't care for anonymous. I like money. I'm gonna adopt that one. Well, at least the Pats have self-acknowledgement. Yeah, that's true. Patricians kind of know they're scumbags. Yeah, Nonu says, yeah, don't trust a Pat. Oh, wait. You're a Pat. Oh, Vampire Lowell? You're a Baron? Yeah, Vampire Lowell is a Baron, so him and Overshade won't be alone. Alright, now it's time for the Honor Guard. As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards, the counts with knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, the partitions with the champion gladiators from the arena, and the barons offer a squad of battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all else. Here's partition Nonu. Of course, you'll be taking the gladiators, Your Majesty. None of the other options are half as muscly. Okay. So tell me about the Eastern Knights first. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought in an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. Okay. Postal gladiators. A gang of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. You can trust the barons. Choose the veterans of the march, says Vampire. I'll unfortunately be a less active for a bit. Oh, that's fine, Nova Zid. Veterans are nice, though. It's true. Tell me about veterans of the march. Now, the thing about the veterans is their military is really low this game, and they kind of didn't uphold the war last game. So their honor, I kind of look a bit down on them now. These soldiers have fought more battles than they have hot dinners. They'll be uncouth, no doubt, and won't adapt to life in the palace, but they're loyal and tough as nails. I don't want to do any foreign mercenaries. Okay, veterans are nice though. Counterpoint says you're a well. Poetry. That's true. I do like poetry. Wizard says the Knights Order of the East have such a reputation that they don't even have to fight to protect you. That's true. They did. Last time they were my protectors. I think on the first game, I didn't have any problems. Have you seen the gladiators? They are ripped. That's true. At least some remembers our sacrifice. Oh, Overshade. I'm sorry. I made my decision. Await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. I'm gonna be loyal this time. I think I'm gonna go with the coastal gladiators. I think that makes sense. I'm partition. It makes sense to have partition bodyguards. Okay. Boo! Done with the king. Rebel. Hey, these are just bodyguards. You still got a chance to get me over to your side. No one throws shade as well as overshade shadow. Yeah. Lol. The gladiators arrive a few weeks later. The men are bare-chested and the women underdressed, eager to show off their bodies as much as their weaponry. They gather behind your throne and begin oiling themselves up. What? What are they doing? Okay. Guess that's a gladiator thing. Okay, we have 2 more events. A fishy wedding or an invitation? Shall we do, guys? Red-purple alliance against the coast. Okay, Overshade. Wow. Fishy wedding. Fish. Okay, we'll do fishy wedding. Your Majesty, the Archduke of Sal have invited you to his forthcoming wedding. Your attendance would help shore up relations between our 2 great nations. So of Sal. Depths below, great nation? The Isles of Sal is nothing more than a nest of pirates and cutthroats. Nunu says, and I heard it isn't even a proper marriage anyway. The Archduke is marrying a fish. What? The groom is a finfolk. Okay, the finfolk. One of the denizens of the sea. Perfectly sapient and actually amphibious. Well, the church doesn't agree with his man marrying a fish. We mustn't legitimize this farce by allowing the queen to attend. Marry the fish. Fish on my plate. Okay. Isle of Sal. Alright, noting down the diplomatic relations there, yeah. Okay, so, of course, the queen should attend the wedding. The queen will not attend, but she will send her warm regards. Condemn the wedding and sever diplomatic ties with the Isle of Sal. What do you guys think? What are you guys thinking? Do we like fish? Should we try to get in good with Sal? We kind of need to like build up some relations with other people, right? Overshade says C. Yeah, I mean that's the extremist option. Just condemn the wedding and sever diplomatic ties. That'll increase faith and it will lower defiance. That is okay. I mean that doesn't really do anything. You only answer A, says Nonu. Well says, let's have some relations. Fish people are people. Let's be diplomatic, says Wizard. B. So B. So we could just not attend, but we will send our warm regards. That'll just lower faith. And I mean, our faith is super low anyways. Let's not start your reign with an insult. That is true. Wizard's right. Okay, I'm fine with nothing to the reducing faith. That is true. Okay. Well, I'm gonna veto joining because I don't want to raise. Well, yeah, I don't want to raise defiance. I'll let you guys vote. I think. Oh yeah, we could get more money. Yeah. Let's do B on Royal. On the B. Royal gamble. I may return some money with bribes, so you know, if I have more money, it could be good for you. Okay, you're a kind of one a day. Yeah, I mean fish people are cool, but I don't want to increase defiance too much. I mean I kind of do with the counts, but I don't want a civil war to happen right away. But money. Yeah, we got money. Awesome. Okay. The queen will not attend, but will send her warm regards. These regards be warm? Can't they be icy cold? I'll compose a polite refusal with accompanying congratulations, but it is a shame. This was a chance for real diplomatic progress. Maybe we should have gone A, but no. When the common folk of the coast hear about the Archduke's wedding, they're broadly supportive of the union. Public opinion turns against the overly strict church. There is no faith in our country at all. The church does not exist. Okay. What are you guys saying? Wait, that's the money to the treasury, not yes. Yeah, I mean, I get the money. Yep, it does say straight treasury. You could just say they're fishy. They are fishy. Got confused. It's not a golden choice. We will get golden choice. I will pick that because I do want you guys to get money. I think it's fun. Your Majesty, this is Vampire Lowell. Your Majesty, it's an honor to invite you to the Lord's hunt next year. The hunt will be taking place in late spring, so keep your schedule clear. I'll look forward to it. Of course. Why wouldn't you? Treasury is good if the monarch spends that money on us, yeah. Oh man, the marriage would be cool. Send me instead. Oh, your well wants to go. Why wouldn't you? Yeah, I mean it's in the season. I want to go to a hunt. Okay, so we're gonna do an auction on what you guys want. Stadium doesn't make any sense. Theater, you guys don't really need a lower authority anymore. Cathedral, increase faith. No one's going for faith. Thieves Guild, decrease trade. Don't know why you would do that either. Fortress, for the partitions to increase their military. That'd be kind of fun. And then you could increase the stability. You guys can choose whatever you want. So we have Nonsensical doing E, which is the fortress. Wizard is funding C, which is the cathedral. So he might be pushing for some faith. I think yeah, he donated 1. Okay, Nonsensical funded B for 100. Theater. Nonsensical is funding everything right now. Overshade put 500 on B, which is the theater. Why do you want to lower the authority so much? I guess you need to keep it up 4, don't you? Yeah, I guess you're being safe, huh? Keep it down there. Time's up. So we have the stadium and the theater. The biggest contributor for the stadium was Well. For the theater, we have Overshade. Okay. Overshade's spending some of his wealth. Okay. We have 3 events. We have a tasty invitation, finding a spouse, and Island Rises. Let's go to the Island Rises. I wonder what this is about. Lord Partition, Nonsensicals. August Majesty. Your August Majesty. Something most strange has occurred in the Ghost Sea. A new island has risen, halfway between our shores and the Isles of Sal. The Finfolk raised it from the depths using their weird ocean magic. It's true, Your Majesty. The Finfolk raised the island to celebrate the marriage of the prince to Archduke Sal. They will gift it to him on the day of the ceremony. This is terrible news. That island is of immense strategic importance. We can't let it fall into Salish hands. Okay. Prepare for those repercussions for that. Fishy decisions. Hey, Vampire. Yura says, wow, that's such a cool idea. So, we can send the queen to conduct a secret negotiation with the Finfolk. We can pay a wizard to sink the island back into the sea. We can also send the queens to seduce the Finfolk prince, sabotaging the wedding. Vampire says pay the wizard. Pew pew magic. No new goes wizard. Yura says seduce the prince. Could seduce the prince, huh? The drama. True, there is drama. If we pay the wizard to sink the ocean again, we will be out of money, which is not good. That may end the game for us. Wizard says, my queen, let us use your charm. Okay. What any more input? Overshade, what do you think? A new fishy monarch. Oh, I hope I'm not a fish. I don't want to be a fish. Or are you talking about the prince? He'll be our monarch. We'll send our regards to the wedding. Don't go. And then reduce the prince. Oh, seduce the prince on the side. Ah, I see, I see. You're. Okay, yeah. Let's do some treasury on seducing the prince. Royal gamble. We'll get some money for it. I'll bribe someone at the end of the month. Or at the end of the season or whatever. A nonsensical wanted to sink the island. Yeah, that's kind of fun. Send the queen to seduce the Finfolk, sabotaging the wedding. That may pass. We still have some people who haven't voted. I think Overshade hasn't voted. The whole treasury. That's GG. We've gone below. We've hit 0 a couple times in the last 2 games actually that I've played, but we miraculously came back from it. So I guess I'm not terribly scared of bankruptcy anymore. Sinking the island will get us a war with Sal and the Finfolk. Well, we probably don't want that. Our military kind of sucks. Capital idea. You want me to sleep with the fishes? I've always found the Finfolk appealing. Oh no. You want me to sleep with the fishes? You needn't go that far, but you're unattached. And you'd make a far better match for this Finfolk prince than the Archduke of some rainy little island. Lub lub, do you like sushi, Your Majesty? You mean like, do I like fish? Maybe. Yes, you must go that far. Oh no. Very well. I'll seduce the sexy fish man. We all admire your sacrifice, Your August Majesty, as nonsensicals. Preparations begin for your clandestine visit to one of the Finfolk's undersea villages. Your Chancellor has heard of magic reeds that allow the bearer to breathe underwater, but such a thing will take weeks to track down. At least that gives you time to prepare for your underwater visit and to buy some waterproof roses. Remember to take a deep breath when you go in. Oh boy. We're gonna make friends with the sea people. Let's do a tasty invitation. Or innovation. Oh, a tasty innovation. I don't mean to exaggerate. This is Your Grace, but I believe I have pioneered the most incredible invention of the history of mankind. What the heck? What are you selling me? I was hosting a small party, playing cards with some old friends. I called for a servant to bring me something to eat. That was both tasty and convenient, as my hands were occupied. What my servant brought to me that evening will change the world forever, Your Majesty. Well, it sounds like your servant invented it. Doubt that somehow. Show me! I want to see. Oh me, it is a great invention. I hope so, Yura. She holds in the air a plate. Atop the plate are 2 slices of bread with a piece of meat wedged between them. Is that a sandwich? It allows the hungry noble to consume 2 slices of bread plus meat all at once, saving valuable time. Good God, you're a genius. Meanwhile, the bread serves as an impregnable barrier, preventing one's hands from being besmirched by meaty juices. That's witchery, says Nonu. It's from the East, so it must be brilliant, says Wizard. True, there's a lot of inventions that came from the East. The last 2 games, at least. Behold, the Whopper. You've invented the Whopper. We have Burger King now in the East. And all of my options are ingenious, magnificent, astonishing, breathtaking. Genius. Naturally, since this is my invention, I propose we name it after me. In a few years' time, I expect everyone to be enjoying a nice Euro well for lunch. Okay. But naturally, this innovation cannot be made available for free. Every time a Euro well is consumed, I expect a small royalty payment. Wow. That sounds like That's a lot of money if you're able to get that. That abomination of food is blasphemy. This will not stand, says Vampire Lowell. What do you guys know about blasphemy? No one's a saint here. You're all zero. you're a well. He doesn't emote. Could be a great partition. See, okay, you guys. Shade thinks she see. You're well shall receive a one-time reward from the treasury instead. Oh, I don't want to lose money. No, your wells are too delicious to be controlled. Okay, that would just be, a mega buff. That'll increase their trade to 10, I think, probably. Yes, give your well the royalties she deserve. Okay. The servant should be rewarded instead. What was his name again? That's just an insult, basically. D is funny, though. D is kind of funny. What do you guys think? Don't dunk on me. At least C for me. Okay, your wants to be paid for her innovation. A peasant. Yeah, gross. A peasant? No. Select the servant. Their work should be recognized as vampire. What do you think, you're well? You don't want the peasant to get the credit, do you? Okay. Well, just so your well benefits from this. Yeah, she says ew. We're gonna veto the servant. We're not gonna celebrate any commoners here. Okay, you guys can vote. They're rewarded enough by working for a noble. Yeah, that's true. No new makes sense. Overshade and your well go for C. Oh, your well just wants a small reward. She just wants the money. Nonsensical says no. Must be controlled. You guys want me to spend the money? Your what's gonna get all the money? Could have gone for the royalty she deserved. That would have been fine too. I think she would have gained money there. And maybe you guys may have lost it too. I don't know. I don't need lifetime royalties. That's too much. No, I see. Well, you're very gracious. Burgers for all. Sandwich. Thank you, Your Grace. I suppose it's better than nothing, says your well. Your wealth is increased to 950. The treasury is now 1950. Your well proves a massively popular luncheon. Oh yeah, the sandwich. Bakeries spring up across the east, experimenting with new ingredients. Turns out you can put almost anything between those two pieces of bread. Trade is now 10 across the board. Amazing. Trade kingdom, trade kingdom. I wish we went trade, but I went trade the first game, so. Or else with this nation. I forget, where are we going? We're doing farming this time, I forgot. I need to find a spouse now. Truly a kingdom ruled by Pats. Your Majesty. True, we are the partitions. It's like we're trying to be all capitalistic in our nation. Civil monarchy, oligarchy, as it should be. Our trade is pretty high. Maybe we should convert the monarchy into a publicly traded corporation and oust the king. Please don't. But you will marry the Finfolk prince. Oh, that's true. Any. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'm desperate. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families of the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Nonsensical shows up and he says, it's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the partitions as we agreed before. You took the throne, right? Right? Marry the fish. What is your preference? Fish. I like fish. We'll end the season here. Can I have a child with a fish? Or are they going to be a fish? Can I play as a fish? I want a fish child. What fish? Oh, mermaid. Oh, a mermaid. Maybe. Amidst the dark and foreboding forest, a small, squat castle stands watch over the Marcher border. There, at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Look here, our first shipment from Kurth, says Overshade. Incredible. May I see inside? Careful with that torch, you fool. You'll blow us to smithereens. So this is the fabled black powder. Incredibly powerful, but we'll need much, much more to put you on the throne. The next stage, the Baron scheme. They must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Well, that's not going to be hard. Fish child, top half fish, bottom half human. Still a mermaid. Reverse mermaid, nod. I don't want the top half to be fish and the bottom half. It's just like a fish head on legs, right? What is. No. That's terrifying. Can I have a regular mermaid, please? A mermaid fish child. Top half fish, bottom half human. Okay, you guys are crazy. Hidden in the labyrinth beneath the eastern castle, a pair of counts meet to speak of their schemes against the queen. The Chancellor sent me a fruit basket last week to thank us for our efforts in helping the crown. It's working. Our reputation is secure. Our problem now is the Archbishop. His beady little eyes will be focused on us if we're not careful. You must evade him at all costs, says Violetta. Okay. The next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 4 seasons. Oh, everyone's getting their thing. Okay. That's fine. I'm gonna have a very short reign here. Oh, it's tax season. Alright, convince me. Who can I, bribe? I want loyalty. Who wants money? I could cruel, or I can be nice and bribe. Bribe the counts. Oh, that's true. I do like whoppers. Counts have a point. And they're kind of doing the best in the kingdom. I want them on my side. Yeah, that makes sense. We'll bribe the counts. I will use the gold for the good of our realm, says Wizard. Or you're rich. The counts are going to be the capitalists now. Stay true to your roots, says No New. Oh. What do we have? Vampire Overshade. I'm kind of thinking of crueling you. Kinda am. You need to pull your weight a little bit more. Your military sucks. It's 2, and you guys are supposed to be all about military. Tax him, says No New. I think bribing the patricians is fair, says Yura. Yura, where are you? Which part? You're part of the counts. Okay. So you're kind of. That's. Tax them. They deserve it. We may have few, but we are pretty good. We're pretty damn good at what we do, says Vampire. Okay. How much money if we bribe patricians and then cruel? Yeah. Sure. Okay, I'm fine with that. The barons haven't really talked me out of it. You're shrinking the treasury by 1,000. Yeah. That's what I do. I'm terrible with money. Or at least don't cruel the pets. Right. Yeah. No one who says a good deal. A wonderful queen. Okay, yeah. I like this. I mean, the barons did make 500 wealth. They're still gaining money. They made 100. So we're just evening the playing fields. Okay, we can visit the Finfolk. My money, says Vampire. Oh, okay, no, Vampire is. Oh, he was talking. You're shrinking the treasure by 1,000. Oh, I'll spare my breath because it wouldn't help, says Overshade. Oh. The Finfolk send a stagecoach made from a giant clam pulled by seahorses. You equip your magic breathing reed and hop inside. The clam carriage plunges back beneath the waves, and you are whisked down into the murky depths. A few hours later, you arrive at the undersea citadel of kelp-woven huts. Oh, chicka wow wow, says Vampire. Their prince meets you at the grand table formed of knotted coral. Tiny Finfolk spawnlings swim around your legs as you sit. Greetings, Your Majesty. We are honored to have such a prestigious visitor. Wow, this place is amazing. A whale passes overhead, momentarily dousing you in shadow. So you're here to discuss my betrothal to Archduke Shomo. and the island I'm giving him as a dowry. This new island could cause war between your future husband and I. More like fine folk, am I right? Awooga, what? May I ask, why do you have to give him a dowry? Awooga. What? I'm waiting for the fateful investing thing where Overshade just plops down his mansion. Oh, he may. Like, is that like an actual event where he can just spend all his money and just plop down in a mansion? That'd be awesome. First of all, I must offer my congratulations. Whoops, I just dropped a big bag of pearls. Could you pick them up for me? Oh, just bribe him. How should we do this? Awooga. Be yourself, my queen. Charming and diplomatic. Oh, wizard, you're very nice. Your whale says, I trust your seducing skills, my queen. True, I am a partition. I have some training in seducing, right? More like fine folk. Am I right? Awooga. Your clumsy attempt at seduction is beneath the dignity of your office. I am to be married soon, remember? I have no more time for your foolish games. Goodbye. Your clam coat spirits you back to the surface. As you wait on the beach, you gasp for breath. Air never tasted so good. How did it go, your majesty? Did you successfully seduce the fisherman? Okay, so these are all the same. Oh no. Damn. That was fast, yeah. That didn't last long at all. I tried, but it didn't go well. Well, that's a shame, I suppose. The Chancellor listens intently as you describe your conversation with the Finfolk Prince. Most unfortunate, your majesty. The wedding will go ahead after all. At least you tried. A month later, the marriage between Archduke Shomo and the Finfolk Prince goes ahead. You don't attend, of course. The new island proves to be immensely beneficial for Celeste trade. They expand their operations, outcompeting your own merchants at every turn. Oh no. Came a little too dry, yeah. I guess I came off a bit too strong, didn't I? Just said awooga. At least you can now marry into the east. How dare you? Says. It's a key military outpost. The islanders of Sal become known as the undisputed masters of the ocean, while the patricians can only seethe and cope. Bad. Eligible options. I found 3 potential matches for you, 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. What board is? Let's prep, y'all. Oh, what? War against the Shomo guy or war against me? The only true answer is war. Should we take it as an insult? The fish people insulted us, so now we're gonna fry the fish. Yes, I know. Chancellor leads you to a great hall where they've arranged the portraits of on easels. For now, each is covered by cloth. Right, let's see them. They whisk away the cloth from the first portrait. This is Roland, the eldest son of the Eastern Novazid dynasty. In his youth, he ran off and tried to join a circus. They found him in the end, thank the ninth. He's lost half of the family fortune in gambling halls, unfortunately. He's always planning something, they say. Schemes within schemes. I see, against the fish. We'll fight the fishes then. Intriguing. No, I don't really see what the fuss is about. I'm gonna be honest. What's his good traits? From the coast, we have Clementine, the wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician's Noanu's estate. She spends most of her time in the solitude of her villa. I know little about her. I like the sound of her. I mean, yeah, keeps to herself. Okay. Gonna make fried fish. Shade says, we barons would help if they weren't shafted by the other nobles. Oh, bad. You may become strong one day. Finally, we have the March's offering. Ulrika, scion of the prestigious vampire Lowell bloodline. A typical baroness, really. Loud, brash, and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Like most of the barons, her great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from her crossbow. Give her half a chance and she'll expound at length of how we should improve the lot of the peasants. Sounds like a laugh, sure. No new misspelled friend there. You gotta marry the pets. Again, right? Right? What do you think, of course? By picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Make your cases, guys. The Eastern candidate does not sound pleasant at all. Marrying into the Barons might be beneficial. That does sound good, actually. Uriur says I'd marry the Barons. I think the Barons do sound like the best choice. Yulka or Clementine. Yeah, Yulka and Clementine. Clementine doesn't have any bad traits. She just kind of keeps to herself. Yulka, he's a bit rowdy, but seems like we'd probably get along, at least. You are protected by the Pats, and the East has an army. But I probably should throw the Barons a bone, right? They haven't been doing too well, so maybe if I go with the march. So ally with us to protect the realm, says Wizard. Oh, that's true. Well, no, but I mean, this is about marriage. I understand like the benefits of marrying her, but she's not the best candidate, Wizard. I want a good wife or a good husband, whatever. This ain't about love. It's about sex and marriage, says a vampire. Okay, yeah. We'll go March. Finally, we have the Marches offering. Ilkris, Scion, prestigious. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I made my decision. And money. We'll go with the March. Excellent. I'll make the arrangements. March is now aloof. Coast is grumbling. East is grumbling. Bankruptcy looms. The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. Where the hell did it all go? I couldn't possibly say, Your Majesty. Probably because I bribed a whole bunch of, Perhaps you have been spending it a little too freely. Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan or sell off the crown jewels, or perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, or so I've heard. Wizard says, I must admit, I'm a little disappointed. I'm sorry, Wizard. Your well says, 50 off 1,000 is bankruptcy. Nah, yeah, you're right. I mean, come on. We're still good. Cleverly invested, she means. Bank loan. Let's talk with the Republic. Oh. You're the king. Make some more coins. Inflation. Sell them jewels. We could. We could just make more coins, right? Take a hefty loan from Salvant and Gal Bank. Sell off some royal jewelry with to wealthier nobles. Time to crack some tombs open. Don't make more coins, says Euro. Oversage says loan. Wizard says, your barren husband doesn't need your jewels, so sell those. Okay, that's true. Probably doesn't care much for that. Euro says the inflation is real. That's 10,000 coins. Yeah, but it's my coins, right? They're dead. They don't need it. We can just print money, right? That'll make the economy go, right? Just print it. They're dead. They don't need it. True. We could crack open some tombs. If we crack open tombs, the stability would be 3, and I think you would be able to rebel, right? Print money. You got the Whopper in the kingdom. Yeah, I think it makes sense to sell the jewelry, right? Tomb, says Overshade. Republic with loans. What do you mean Republic with the loans? Do we get like interactions with the Republic or what? Stella, my queen, says no new. Because I'm kind of interested in what the tombs have. Bank is from the Republic, yeah. Well, I mean, we can just painlessly sell off jewelry, or we can take out a loan. I think painlessly selling off jewelry is smart. We do not need foreign help, says Nonu. Yeah, I kind of agree with Nonu here. We're gonna... Don't undermine your... Well, maybe we do, says Wizard. Can I do a poll or something? I don't know how I'd... The jewelry reduces nobles' money, by the way. Oh, you just want to keep your money. We already was fighting with Sal. Okay, let's just sell the jewelry then. We can use an ally. Oh, you're okay. Fine. Well, we can use an ally. We'll take a hefty loan. The Bank of Salvant and Gaul operates from the fabulously wealthy Republic of Kurth, all the way across the Western Sea. They assure you, however, that they maintain total independence from the Republic, says the bank. The banker they send take your signature and has delicate hands and sharp teeth. He watches as you put pen to paper, eyes glittering. You're making an excellent decision, Your Majesty. You shall pay us back with 25% interest. Jeez. Settling the kingdom debt isn't great for optics, but you had no other choice. We need money. They will protect their investment. That's true. They will probably be more eager to help us. But they say the bank is independent from the nation. I don't know how true that is. In a dingy seaside tavern, two partitions of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Good news, my friend, says Nonu. The palace officials have been more accepting of my bribes. They're becoming more and more open to corruption. Nonsensical says, what are you getting in return? Oh, not much. A better seat in the council chambers, access to the queen's room when she's out, that sort of thing. What? The coastal tax collectors will be much more easygoing in the future. Trade is now dominant. But the important thing is that the queen's staff are getting used to selling the principals to the highest bidder. Nono says, nice hairstyle, fellow Pat. Yura says, gotta make a little under 1k. Okay, so we need to make more, a little bit under 1k. That makes sense. Palace staff are one thing, but the true prize would be the loyalty of the Chancellor and the rest of the Queen's inner circle. To do that, we need to demolish their respect for the Queen. The Queen is, if the kingdom is in chaos, they will see the Queen as an incompetent fool and be much more opening to our bribes. To advance their scheme, the partitions must lower their stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Okay, so I have to raise it. Okay. A timer is set to 15 seconds, and the vote will automatically close once the timer is over. We could do that. Iron choice. I like to raise authority a bit higher. Yeah, let's get Iron choice and get rid of Monarch's vote. Okay. Let's do a laughing stock first. Your Majesty, the acclaimed playwright Nigel Netherflit has written another smash hit. All the theaters in the capital are showing it nightly. Oh, wonderful! I love his work. So do I. So does everyone. But the problem is that the new play features a character obviously based on you. I don't like where this is going. The character is played by a professional clown named Biffo. At one point, a bucket of custard is upended over her head, and she sits on the throne. Your Highness, peasants and nobles alike are watching this play. The theaters are packed. You must put a stop to it. You simply cannot be known as Queen Biffo. Okay. So we can put a warrant out for Nigel Natterfit's arrest. We can ban the play from all theaters. Or I think I can attend the play myself. Biffo for kingship, says Overshade. No one new says our true monarch, Biffo. Yuri sounds super fun. Vampire says, hail Queen Biffo, long live the queen. I don't like this, but it sounds fun. We'll go attend it. A shocked silence falls in the theater as heralds announce your arrival. You wave from the royal box as the actors stare at you, clearly horrified. What are you waiting for? The play begins. Soon enough, the clown queen arrives on stage, comedically tripping over her own robes. They somehow found an actor who looks just like you. Yura Well says, be wise. Endless humiliations are heaped on this honking, squeaking parody. Finally, the play concludes with the custard-drenched queen handing her crown to the deserving hero. All eyes turn to you. How do you react? What should we do? We can climb onto the stage, or we can scurry off into the night. So I guess like one is, I want to climb up to the stage, right? I want to onto the stage with you. Wizard says climb onto the stage. No New says onto the stage with you. Yeah, okay. Vampire says climb onto the stage. Take ownership and prove you're not scared of this betrayal. You're right, Vampire. Okay, everyone's saying climb onto the stage. The actors shrink away from you. The audience is deadly silent. Everyone's terrified of what you'll do next. I won't spoiler. I want to see the Queen's character. So we can either congratulate the actors on a hilarious play, or order the actors the entire audience arrested. They played me like a fool. So I feel like if I congratulate them, it'll lower my authority. But at the same time, like, it'll show that I'm a good king. And why would they want to make fun of a good king, right? Overshade says congratulate. Vampire says now arrest them. JK, congratulate them. Yeah, it sounds like we should be nice here. The audience breaks out in relief cheers. The actors bow before you, weeping from gratitude. My authority's actually gone up. What? And my stability is now stable. That's amazing. Okay, cool. After that, the whole capital can talk about nothing but your good humor and mercy. Well, that was a good event. I like that. Now it's the royal wedding. Your wedding to Ulrika is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from far across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. It feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Ulrika, I'll just call her Rika, at your side. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? Eureka, exactly. The barons are allies. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge, says Vampire. Okay. I hope we're allies. Okay. I do. I don't see why not. Then I pronounce you queen and wife. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Rika, dances so vigorously that she spills wine all over herself. What are you doing? Okay. So, yeah, we're doing good, guys. By the time you find yourself alone with Rika, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. Good God, I am so drunk. And yet somehow, not drunk enough. Time for more wine, that's what she says. Okay. Bring more wine. More wine. Okay. Okay. Servants, bring us wine. That's the spirit. So we can say, what do you like in your spare time? Sleep in separate bed chambers. Shall we get to bed together? What do you think of the wedding? I kind of think, talking more about how fun the wedding was. To bed and think of fish. Oh, the fish rejected me. The loan thing set in about a year, so during spring, 93, right? I think so, right? What do you think of the wedding? It was damn beautiful from the start to finish, wasn't it? I had a whale of a time. Okay. What should I ask next? What do you like to do in your spare time? What do you like to do, says Lowell. Bed, says Overshade. I don't know if she'll want to go to bed. She's rowdy. She's drunk. No, show more interest. Yeah, I think it's too soon to bed, right? We just got married. And she's clearly not, encourage intimacy. I mean, yeah, getting to know her a bit better. Rock your boat, queen. What? Court. I think we'll just ask her what she does in her spare time, right? Try to get friendly with her. Nothing beats the romance of the hunt. Roaming the great outdoors, searching for my prey. Okay, shall we go to bed together? No time like the present. Oh, okay. She swigs back the rest of her dregs of wine and leads you to the bed. Whoa. All right. Okay, now we have the Lord's Hunt. After several days of riding along the muggy roads, you have arrived in the march for the Lord's hunt. What weapon did you bring for such an occasion? What weapon should I bring? Crossbow seems safe, right? Spear makes sense. I mean, if you're going boar hunting or something like that, you'd use a spear. A sword doesn't make sense at all, really. You have to get real close to them. Unless we're like fighting a bear or something, but no. A fish, says Lowell. We're going fishing. We bring a spear to a fish hunt. I think a spear. Spear would be good. Spear helps being safe against attack. That's true. I agree with your Wizard says a crossbow is best. Crossbow if you stay distant. Crossbow sounds pretty good. Yeah. Your Majesty won't be in danger. Okay, crossbow. And what animals did you bring to help you catch your prey? Fish? No. You do a pack of well-trained hounds, a falcon, or a cat. I mean, well-trained hounds sounds smart, right? Falcon, send in the kitty. Wizard, what are you saying? No, it says kitty cat. Your says cats for the means, but hounds for the actual hunt. Wizard says black cat, or a black cat. We'll go cat. Oh, your Majesty, please, you can make it. Rashid says hounds. I brought my cat. There's Vampire Lowell. I see you brought a crossbow. Don't like getting up and close, huh? You brought... Is that a cat? I've got above. What were you hoping to hunt with that thing? Mice? These woods are teeming with game, your Majesty. As the queen, it's up to you what we hunt. What do we hunt? I feel like a crossbow isn't going to go well against a boar. I don't know what the white heart is, but that sounds cool. Vampire says the white heart. White heart, says Yuri. Go broke. Mr. Snuffles will get him. Go for broke. Let's go white heart. That sounds like a legendary creature or something. Are you sure, your Majesty? The white heart is said to live in these woods, but it's rare and an elusive beast. They say it's nearly impossible to catch. Well, I'm sure. I can do it. There's no shame in ambition, your Majesty. My cat will help me. Lord Lowell lifts a horn to his lips and blows, producing a sound that scares the birds from the surrounding trees. Let the Lord's hunt commence! Onward. All counts have cats. How dare he insult cats? Must be a baron. Oh. True, this guy. He needs to appreciate cats a bit more. Vampire Lowell, you must answer to your insult to kitties. Yeah, what the heck? You spur your horse on through the undergrowth, your finger resting on the trigger of your crossbow. Your cat has nestled itself in the saddlebag, fast asleep. Thanks, cat. It's emotional support. You ride on and through the wilderness, searching for a flash of white between the trees, but none is forthcoming. That day you go home disappointed. Do not be dispirited, your Majesty. We will try again tomorrow. The next day you are unlucky again. On the third day you rise early and sally out to the woods. This is your last chance to catch the elusive beast. Tomorrow you must return to the capital. 15% chance. Which is weird. I like kittens. Yeah. 50%. You got it. Like 3 to 20 odds. Okay. I mean, I've rolled the net 20 before. Surely this is nothing, right? Search. Oh, ah! Just as the sun is getting low in the sky, you see a flash of white fur in the distance. You spur your horse after your prey, leaving the barons far behind. Bam! Dude, it's because of the cat. The cat got it. He sniffed him out. There's no mistaking it. A proud beast. Its antlers raised, and its skin white as snow. It stands protectively over a young fowl, scraping the ground with its hooves. Oh, it has young. The fowl stares at you with eyes big and round as saucers. What do we do? The wizard says, "All hail the hunting queen." Then Yuri says, "Mr. Snuffles got the truffles." Yep, we got it. What should we do? Should we kill it or should we spare it? Because it has a little fowl. Of course, killing it will be good, but if we spare it, held a message for. Oh, For some reason, okay. Vampire says, kill the white heart foul. Or yeah, show proof. Oh man, says Yuri. Kill the white heart, show proof. This will show our queen's true character, says Wizard. I wouldn't want to be in your shoes in this choice. I think, we were lucky enough to come and, enjoy the hunt. I think we can relent here. We don't have to kill him. Overshade says kill. Here. Okay. Who votes that we should kill? Just say kill. And then whoever, says spare, I'll count it. Vampire says death. It's 1. Nonsense Sensical says spare. Wizard says spare. Barons is going full. Pixar didn't happen. No one who says die. So that's 2 death, 2 spare. Yuri says spare. Okay. So that's 3 spare and 2 die, right? Yeah, Overshade. He did say kill. Oh, that's true. He said it before. So I guess it's 3-3. We're kind of split on this. I kind of want to spare it, right? I feel like I'll get cursed. We'll spare it. By the time the barons arrive on the scene, the white fellow and his child have already fled. What was it, my liege? What did you see? I saw nothing. My bad, my liege. Seems we won't be catching the white hart today. Killing that rare beast would have been a feather in your cap, but at least you sleep that night with a clear conscience. We just came for the sightseeing. Yeah. In season. Your Majesty, these upstarts are saying they have the right to your throne. No doubt these nobles are already scheming to... Yeah, okay. So you guys all have your 2 things. I think you'll... The only person who's not going to get their thing is partitions. They need to lower their thing to 4 in 2 seasons. So you guys need to work on that. That darn stability. I'm going to keep raising it. I don't want to have a civil war or anything. Or in the east, Archbishop's request back from the hunt. Oh, you want to continue the hunt? I think there's more story to it. Yeah, I think we should. Lovia, dearest, I have something for you. Something I brought back from my last hunt, a trophy. Rika takes you by the hand and leads you to the Great Hall, where a white sheet hangs from a statue that wasn't there before. Huh? When she pulls the sheet free and it falls to the floor, the taxidermy figure of a great brown bear is revealed. Whoa! You had a good hunt, but I didn't. Snarling in anger as if ready for attack. Fearsome. This will be perfect for instilling fear into those nobles. Scaring off the servants, get it out of here. I'll make a fine get to one of my nobles. I bet we could sell it for a decent amount. We do need money. But she got it. Love your wife, choose fearsome. You're right. Thank God. I thought she would have the taxidermied heart in the foul. That's what I thought too. I was like, did she go and catch it for me? Be like, oh, honey, look what I got. I'm like, oh, jeez. I spared her for nothing. Awesome. Perfect for instilling some fear into the nobles. The Baron makes a fine addition to the council chambers. Your nobles give it nervous glances every time they enter the room. Wizard thought that too. I wish that would have been cool if that was a continuation. It would have been a bit sad, but yeah. We can do Horror in the East or Archbishop's request. Let's see what the Archbishop wants. It's an unrelated event with Hunt on the name. Yeah, sadly. Your Majesty, I wish to speak with you about the situation in the East. The counts have long been a matter of suspicion for those of us in the church, but now idolatry and devil worship are commonplace across the whole region. I mean, across the whole kingdom, really. Archbishop A. Pagan Kingdom. Nah, shut up. Basically, who's gonna listen to an archbishop? No one goes to church. Allow me to send some of my best missionaries to the east. It's for the good of the realm. Okay. Let's bring it to the council. Of course, your majesty. I'd expect nothing less. Overshade says red green unite. Wizard says there is in no situation at the east we have no faith. Right. So we can send missionaries to the east or deny the archbishop's request for a mission. What? Okay, Vampire's gonna vote A. That makes sense. They're trying to throw some chaos into the counts, basically. So who's all voting A? I'm guessing the counts would be against it, but I do not wish to go against the faith. Okay, Lowell. Just send him away, says Wizard. What faith? Right. Okay. Because I'm thinking of doing a royal gamble, because I need money. Otherwise, the whole nation's gonna go in debt. So I need to be united here. I'm not a faith-based man, but I still wouldn't want to go against the church. Okay, we'll do a roll. I mean, it's a 50% chance, anyways. Right? I mean, I could veto one. That would just give me. That would just force everyone into one choice. I could. Alright, we'll do it like this. It seems like people kind of want to send missionaries to the east. Yeah, of course the east doesn't want it. East don't care about defiance at all. Or don't care about faith at all. Okay. We need someone else to vote. Okay. I didn't want to really make that decision myself. Your says call me faithless. Okay. This is a power play by the church. Plain and simple. We won't forget this. Our treasury is now... Ooh. It's big. The mission goes ahead, despite the protests from the counts. Oh. The results are less than promising. After being run out of more than a dozen towns in the east, the missionaries head back to the capital with their tails beneath their legs. So it failed, so their faith just increased by 1. So, I mean, that didn't change really anything. The east will remember this. Dude, we just sent some dudes to, Yeah. Yeah, okay, now I understand. You don't want to be pushed out of your comfort zone. Still, the Archbishop hopes that their preaching might have laid the groundwork for future attempts. Red green says no one knew. We have one more event. Oh yeah, horror in the east. At least the incense is nice. Yeah. The church stuff. Here's Yuri. Well, Your Majesty, a monster has been stalking my farms at night, smashing down the doors of cottages and feasting on the peasants inside. Sounds ghastly. Only a few have seen the beast and lived to tell the tale. The survivors tell a garbled story about gleaming fangs amid a mountain of blood-soaked fur. It is you, Yuri well. Okay, so we can send the Count's army to deal with the abomination, at 35% of actually doing anything. Offer a substantial bounty on the monster, or we can say this is no concern of ours. I'm gonna get rid of this because I want to keep my stability and keep the farming too. So you guys can vote on these two. This is a concern of ours. We don't want people being eaten by a monster. No new. That C is not an option, sadly. Okay, he went B. Overshade went B too. Everyone's going B. That makes sense. Nonsensical's like, yeah, let's fight him. Okay, it's closed. For a bounty. Bounty is placed. Hopefully some enterprising monster slayer will claim it soon. Wait, it's Fangs. Is this in season? It's not me, says Wizard. It's probably going to be Wizard again. And one of our last games, Wizard turned out to be a werewolf. I think it might, because Wizard, this is the second, right? That'd be funny if his son, Wizard's son, was a werewolf as well. Hiyo, Novazid. Hey, how are you? Are you back? Yeah, I think you went on break or something, right? I don't remember what happened to you. We're gonna start an auction. This could increase military. That might be fun for the barons. Lower authority, no reason to do that. Raise faith. You could. No, they wouldn't want that. Yeah, I see. Well, welcome back, Novazid. Yo, counts. Let's hang out and observe this one. Overshade, what do you think? Says Vampire. Lower faith. I mean, they could do that. I don't want Deer Park at all. I don't know. Prison, lower stability. I mean, the partitions want that. But we'll see. Vote for what you want. Oh. Franz Dietrich. I probably didn't say your name. Franz, he's following. Thank you. Wizard puts in 1 coin for D, which is observatory. Okay. It's gonna build that with 1 coin. Oh, Deer Park and White Heart, maybe it's related? I don't think so, sadly. Overshade is funding A, the fortress. Yep. Nonsensical's funding C, the cathedral, to up the faith in the Count's territory. That's evil. That's mean. Novazid put 1 coin in D for the observatory too. So now there's 2 coins for the observatory. Oh, I wish that could be built. Oh, whoa! At the last second, Yuri put in 1,000 for the observatory, which lowered the faith to 0. Yuri, he just did like a last second little donation. So we got the fortress, funded mostly by Overshade, and then observatory by Yuri Well. 1,000 coins, wow. It gives me headaches. The instance does, I see. You don't want it anymore. So now we're all back to 0 faith. Okay. Gunpowder smuggling. Let's talk about this. Your Highness, the Barons of the March are attempting to amass a store of gunpowder. You know, the explosive black powder from Kurth. Gunpowder? Where can I get some of that? Kurth is the only place that produces it in large quantities, Your Majesty. The Republic is very careful about controlling their supply, and unfortunately they're rapidly anti-monarchist. Oh. The Barons have established contracts with Kurth merchants, no doubt at great expense. Without the coin to purchase more powder, however, their plot will fail. No, how dare they. Says Wizard. The spy master lies. I have no idea what she's talking about. Okay, Vampire. I don't know about you. Unfortunately, the Baron's trade is booming. They're no doubt stockpiling massive amounts of gunpowder. You bring the revelations, which the Barons wholeheartedly deny to the council. Yeah, Lowell just came up to the council. He's like, no, Spymaster lies. No, we're not doing that. Wait, is Kurth and the Republic different places? I think so, right? Is Kurth a Republic? I'm not sure. I don't know. Oh, no, well, I think it is actually the same place, isn't it? Because we got the money from Kurth, I think. Which was the Republic. I guess they're the same. The Republic of Kurth. We can slap heavy tariffs on all imports to the March, which will increase their defiance. We can threaten Kurth with sanctions for supplying gunpowder to the Barons, which would delay scheme for 1 season. Allow the Barons to import whatever they please. Vampire wants to veto A. What trade do you need? Need 5. That'll increase your defiance. I mean, that doesn't really matter to me. A is good for nobody. Yuri Well says, honestly, now that I think about it, Royal Gamble plus Alone is a great strat. I think so too. What do you guys want to go for? I know the March is probably going to be like, you know, allow the Barons to do whatever they please. Should I be a good queen and... Okay, Vampire saying Royal Gamble C. What about the others? Yuri, Wizard, what do you guys think? And Novazid. Actually, where is Novazid? Novazid's part of the counts. For the for the good of the realm, let's slap those tariffs. You'll need to pay off your loan. Well, if I want to pay off my loan, I'd slap tariffs on all the imports, right? I feel like that eventually increase my money, right? I mean, it looks like it decreases trade. I mean, this is a vote. To see block the Barons or not. Best for the counts is at least B. Tariffs won't help. Okay. Undermine your authority. I'm gonna put a Royal Gamble on B. You guys can decide whether or not the March gets anything. It's up to y'all. You can help the March, or you can help me get some money and pay off the loans for the kingdom. Okay. No is going to help the Barons. Nonsensical is going to go with the delay scheme. Oh, okay. Oh, that's some good money. Okay. I'm sorry, Barons. Just how it turned out. Kurth doesn't respond lightly to threats of our sanctions, but they also aren't willing to jeopardize trade relations over some of their more enterprising merchants. Okay. The gunpowder import has slowed to a trickle, but it hasn't stopped. The Baron's stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of the next season. That's gonna be kind of weird. Gonna be in the middle of that other season. Terrible secret. Your Majesty, terrible news. The counts are deliberately eroding the power of the church in the east. What? What do you mean? It's not like Yuri just built an observatory there to lower the faith. But the counts have been the least of my worries lately. Simply a ruse to lull us into a false sense of security. What's even worse, alarming, is why they're doing this. We would never do that, says Wizard. Rumors, I see. The counts are planning to hollow your mind and summon a demon to fill the void and take possession. By the time they're finished, you'll be nothing but a shell. The demons will take over body and soul by the ninth god. My thoughts exactly, Your Majesty. We must bring the sacrilege to the council's attention. Oh, shoot. All lies. Nah, says Nevazid. Vampire. All barons want to do is just stockpile gunpowder. Hey, they sound pretty powerful. Yuri says, who trusts that Inquisitor? Wizard says, that doesn't sound like us counts. Vampire says, counts are pretty much trying to secretly mutiny. Yeah, patricians haven't really done much of anything, mainly because I think I'm their puppet or whatever. So we can spread word about the dangers of the demons, which will increase faith. How much faith? I don't think that'll do. That probably won't stop them from possessing me or doing their next goal. Have the queen bathe in holy water twice a day. Delay scheme. Okay, kind of like that. Counts are hardly a threat. Leave them to their business. Okay. Counts are pretty much trying to... Okay, let's just say they counts vote for B for us. Yuri says, Pats haven't done much, says stability has remained high for most of the game due to your good decision. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's true. They haven't been able to. No. I think it's only fair to do the same for the counts, so we are no threat. So you want to also delay? Okay. I'll put my authority on the line. I'll let you guys decide. We are no threat. We have been your good advisors the whole time. That's true. Democracy can decide. This kind of turned on you. The people who support the barons are now like, oh no, let's get them back. Well, 4-3. Sorry, counts. Morning and evening, you take your time out of your busy schedule to bathe. Unfortunately, the holy water is extra holy if it's cold. You maintain a near permanent shiver. Still, you detect no signs of possession. The Counts' effort have been hampered. Their stat goal will not be evaluated until the next end of the next season, or the end of the next season. I'd hope someone might do A. Well, fair enough. True, if someone had did A, then it would have been a tiebreaker. About your heir. Your marriage to Rika has grown strong and steady, like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it has blossomed into something like love. Hey, thanks, March. By the time you thought about an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. There's something still missing. You need an heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. Aw, cute. You know, Wizard says fair enough. I think my wife and I will have a child together. Things are going well. So, do that. Of course, you bring to us an heir. That's what the barons are all about. To assist the crown. Thanks, vampire. The traditional method. No one will object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can get down to business. I mean, we are both women. I hope it works out somehow. Sitting on a bench outside the sun-bleached villa, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Wow, chicka wow wow, says vampire. You hear that? The screams? The shouts of dismay? The crackle of flames? Says no one knew. Nonsensical says here too. No, all I hear is the sea, lapping against the harbor walls. Exactly, it's terrible. The kingdom needs to be in chaos for our plan to work. The queen's advisors are happy with her rule. We can't buy their loyalties yet. Believe me, I've tried. The petition's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Okay. The barons are just getting all the trade stuff. The barons steadfastly deny selling arms to Ashmead for 500 wealth. What? So they made money by denying? Or, oh, they sell arms to them. Okay. You're selling them to Ashmead. They kicked us pretty hard last game. Whenever we come back to the coast, I remember Awuga. That was awful. I shouldn't have gone Awuga. That was a bit too forward. I could have had a fish husband. Darn it. Tax counts. Could tax the counts. I might need some more money, you know? Who wants to get taxed? Who wants to be crueled? Anyone want to be crueled? River Shade says tax the count. Common text all? That's not a bad idea. That's his goal, says tax the counts. I recommend bribe the Pats the last time. That's true. Yuri was being nice. We may just do a common tax this time. Everyone will just gain money. Common tax is fair, says Wizard. Overshade and nonsensicals. They want the counts to suffer. Anything more? I think we'll do a common tax, unless someone could convince me otherwise. Vampire says I have no opinions either way. Okay. Yep. We'll just do a common tax. Oh, debt collection. Should we do debt collection first? I think we have enough money. Whoa, nah. What's your do the debt? Iron Bank is here. Wow, that debt collection came a bit early. Don't let them wait. Yeah, we probably shouldn't let the debt collectors wait. In case some of these events drain our money, let's do the debt first. Greetings, Your Majesty. I'm here on behalf of Solvent and Gaul to collect what we were owed. You and what army? Delightful to see you. You owe us a grand total of 3,750 gold. We can extend the terms of our loan if we want. No, I think we should just give him the money. Yeah, I think we just give him the money. We got the gold. Pleasure doing business with you. Yeah, I mean, we're doing pretty good. If we have excess money over 1,000 next term, I'll bribe someone. We'll have to decide who's been doing the best. Let's do the Monster Slayer. Your Majesty, you offered a bounty on the monster in the east. I could have collected it by now, but I wanted to speak to you first. Why? Excuse me. Last week, I hunted the beast down, found it feasting on the remnants of some unlucky peasant. Damn creature loped away before I could kill it, so I followed at a distance. The beast made its way back to a grand keep. Before my very eyes, I witnessed the bloodthirsty beast transform back into Countess Nozavid. Gods. Do you know what manner of creature this might be? Wizard, it can't be. It's not wizard this time. Wizard, what did you give to Novazid? Yuri says, not wizard evermore, but Novazid. Werewolves everywhere. No, that's what a twist. Some kind of skin shedder, no doubt. A nightmare beast that lives within the Countess Novazid's skin and comes out at night. She'll have no memory of her crimes, I am sure. What should we do? Removing the head would be a good start. I can do the deed for a small fee. Yuri says, you know what? I'm in, bite me. Oh no, I don't want werewolves. Noah says, nah. Wizard says, wow, drastic. Yuri says, oops, sorry, Automods. I made a joke about being bitten. It didn't work. I think I accepted it. It was nothing wrong with it. Yuri. Okay. So I can put it to a vote. I can send a team of visitors to investigate these claims, which will increase the faith. Faith is 0, so it's not going to do much of anything. Or I can say, yes, please deal with this at once and get rid of treasure. I want my money. I can't afford it. I'm going to put this to a vote. I can't dish out 800. Yeah, I can't. Unless I want to go in debt again. Council is shocked at the revelation that Countess Novazid is responsible for the horrors of the East. Infamy! The bill! I am innocent! We can send a team of inquisitors who can arrest him, or we can order Count Novazid to keep control of her condition. The bill. Yo. Do we want to see what happens if we keep the werewolf? Do we order Countess Novazid to keep control of her condition, or should we just, arrest her, or should we, investigate? What should we do? Get more money. Roll gamble it. Okay. I kind of want to see what happens if we try to tell her to keep control of her condition. No one knew is AFK. Okay. Is he? Which one was no one knew part of? Patricians. I'd like to see a free werewolf. I can totally keep it under control. I can even do sit. Oh, can you? I want a dog. All right. I want that. I want to keep her to keep control. Excuse me. We learned from the last werewolf, says Wizard. Okay, this better werewolf. That's says allies. Overshade goes to A. We have 3 on C. Oh, we have a split. Let's continue. Can have a doggo. So I can choose now. I can send a team of inquisitors to investigate these claims. That'll increase faith in defiance. Or I can order the Countess Novazed to keep control of her condition, which will probably decrease the defiance for the Count and increase defiance for the rest. I want doggo. I want dog. And give you money. Oh, money. Okay, money. True. It gets me money. Why would I not pick that? I forgot. My liege, we cannot allow this dangerous beast to live. You place us all at risk. Dude, it's fine. Here's your well. Quiet, fool. Countess Novazid may be a monster, but she still has noble blood, like you or I. A few days later, you hear word that the monster's attacks have ceased. Countess Novazid is taken to locking yourself up at night. Okay, well, I guess it worked out. Just has to spend the night in a cell. A new contraption. It's getting kind of weird now. Chancellor's here. Your Majesty, a baron by the name of Overshade Shadow wants to present you with a new invention. Whoa! Overshade Shadow! You coming here? Are you gonna present something that'll top the sandwich? The Whopper? I'm excited. I thought of that earlier. Sorry, JK. Okay. Your Majesty, we were entering... Okay, this is Overshade. We're entering a modern age. A more humane age. Yet botched executions are commonplace. Decapitations where the head doesn't come off, or hanging where it does. No more. Behold, a merciful machine for removing heads, quickly and painlessly. I call it the Overshade Shadow. That's kind of fitting. Oh hey, welcome Sairi. I think you were yeah, welcome. The Overshade Shadow Execution Device. It's actually a pretty cool name. He swishes away a cloth to reveal a huge machine of iron and wood. It has a hole for someone to place their head and a heavy blade dangling ominously above it. Sight sends a chill down your spine. Sai says he's green. Oh yeah, let's look at the noble list. Yeah, Sai is green. He's partition. Welcome, Sai. How efficient. Precisely. With the Overshade Shadow, you'll send 12 heads a-rolling in the time it'll take an ordinary executioner to chop through a single neck. With a little funding, Your Majesty, I can distribute the Overshade Shadow across the kingdom. What do you guys think? Presenting a guillotine to the queen. Oh yeah, that's not a... Yeah. You're presenting an execution device to me. To the council. I think we should go to the council. You won't regret this. So we can fund the nationwide rollout, which will be 1,000, and it'll do like an increase for everything, which is pretty cool. We test it on we can test it on Baron Overshadow himself. Overshade Shadow. We could just kill him. Or we can ban this horde contraption. Okay, Overshade Shadow wants red greens on A. He's calling for a unite. Proof that it works. Yeah. Does it really work? Because I don't want to fund it if it doesn't work. It would reduce stability, Pats. That's true. B would reduce stability. In which for the guy who just joined, Sai, the petitions want to lower stability to 4, I think. It's not telling me. Oh yeah. Lower the king's stability to 4 or less. The barons want trade at least 5. And the counts want faith to be lower than 4. 4 or less. Vampire Lore says, I believe it works. I'll be voting A. Okay. If you want to vote A, I'm gonna get authority from it though. So you guys can choose whatever you want. Wizards like, let's test it on Overshade. Vampire and Nonsensicals. Yeah, the Red-Green Alliance are going for A. Have any more opinions? Novazid's going for A too. And Sai is going for A as well. Okay, looks like that's into voting. We will be providing funding for Overshade Shadow. Hundreds of Overshade Shadows are built in Marcher workshops and are sent to courthouses all over the kingdom. So now my authority's increased. My treasury is now 1,300. Trade can't go any higher in the March. And the Baron Overshadow's wealth has increased. He's rich. He's 4,150. Let's look at the... Okay, Novazid has 1,999. He's in second place, but Overshade, he's rich. Okay. Trade can't go any higher, lol. We have the best trade ever. Novazid says you're very welcome. Overshade Shadow. The rich get richer, lol. That's true. Everyone's a capitalist in this nation. Soon you're chopping through the backlog of condemned prisoners with unprecedented speed, and unprecedented mercy. Okay. Mercy and speed, that's how it's done. Humane. I wanted to vote B for historical accuracy. True. Just have him. Someone in the dark cellar. A nervous baron is showing his guest a stupendous cache of explosive gunpowder. That's not the only thing that Overshade Shadow is dabbling in. Sorry, I can't talk. Let me take a drink real quick. Okay. Yuri says, a backlog of prisoners to be chopped that weren't because it was too inefficient. Damn, yeah. That's a lot of peeps. Overshade Shadow says, behold! Great God! By my life. Black gold dust? What are those? Cannons, my good friend. Cannons! And muskets, too. Courtesy of the Republic of Kurth. They were happy with our business. They were very happy with our business. Now their military is not mediocre. They still aren't really performing very well. Now to decide what we're going to do with all of it. Once we show our hand, there's no going back. Ever been killed before, Overshade Shadow? And the king of the castle? Too often, says Overshade Shadow. Oh. Okay, so Overshade, the barons, which is Overshade Shadow and Vampire, they can choose on one of these. They can either sneak the gunpowder underneath the palace and blow them all sky high, or put all these cannons and muskets to good use, raise their own military. I do want military to be raised, because we want to fight the Ashmedians again. And we need the barons to get some more military. So I'm actually supportive of this. I like this. Overshade Shadow says, with these explosive weapons, we'll be unstoppable on the battlefield, but we need to make sure we have the troops to use them. Then we'll set up our recruitment so we're ready when the time comes. I'll get to it. At the final stage of their scheme, the barons must raise their military to at least 6. Okay, so they need to get 2 more military raised. The endgame. Is this the first time I've gotten the endgame? At least one region has entered the final stage of their scheme. If they pass it, they'll win the game. There are some exceptions. 2 or more regions pass a final scheme stage. The winner will be decided at random. That's dumb. Kind of wish they could have been, fought against each other. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, a final scheme stage passes at the same time. The scheme takes priority. A rebellion ends with a rebellion win. The rebellion ends with a rebellion win, and a final scheme stage passes at the time. The scheme will take priority. Okay. The monarch can only win in ambition events, which will appear after you have acquired an heir. Okay. What are you guys saying? As a show of faith in the alliance, Overshade Shadow, I was thinking about that. Yeah, I would remind you that the Pats declined the alliance. I took you up on it. Okay. The Counts want to be with the Reds. The Countess rides to a remote, unremarkable spot of moorland. Soon another joins her. This is Countess Novavid. Many peasants are moving east as they lose faith in the church. Priests daren't show their faces in public. The east's farming is now cornucopia. Wizard of Evermore II is here too. How delightful. This is a perfect time to make our next move. We must invite a demon to to possess the queen. The ancient book describes two demons, each attracted to different aspects of the human mind. So they can go with Rashimasa, the mad tyrant, the cockroach queen, raise authority. You can go with Murak, the Duke of Greed, the face of all coins, go raise treasury. I do like money. What do you guys choose? You can raise authority, which authority is 8. So it won't take too long for you to get that. Or you can go fun. We can, focus on the treasury and get some money in. Whatever the council want. Okay, you guys are going to go for raise authority, which is probably the easier win. That makes sense. Yeah. Later they accepted, and I still dislike wizards. Says Overshade. Okay, continue. Countess Novazid. The cockroach queen was once a favored servant of the ninth god, but when she betrayed him, he banished her to the deepest caves where she became the twisted agent of the seventh. Seventh? Ooh. She desires to rise to power once more. She will be attracted to a powerful queen whose authority is unquestioned. For the final stage of their scheme, the counts must raise authority to at least 10. This sounds like a bad thing. I don't think you guys want this either, right? Really? Only the counts can vote on this. Oh, I got confused by that color. I know I said. Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was their thing. The cockroach queen. I can't imagine why. Still just like wizard says wizard. Okay. Call for unity. We can raise stability a bit more. Monarch's vote. Yeah, we don't want that. Call for unity. Authority. We can raise it. I might want to raise stability a bit more. We don't really want to raise authority anymore. Or I do want to raise authority. No, I don't, because the counts want it. Oh, at least 10. You have to get it to at least 10. I see. I'm not going to help you with that because I want to win. Okay. I mean, if you guys win, the counts are kind of cool. So I don't think I'd mind too much, but let's go with a plague of rats. Oh man, law changed right after we decide on authority. You guys can probably still get it. I mean, you just need 2 more authority. Baron Vampire Lowell strides into the council chambers, distraught, waving a dead rat by its tail. What are you doing with that rat? The fields and barns of the march are overrun by vermin. We've no more poison for these horrible things. We can't cope anymore. Okay, we solved that problem more or less. Can the council help resolve this march of rat plague? Take that rat and go. The march can handle this alone. They have a good chance farming. Deliver a supply of rat poison, 50% stability. Send them a shipment of cats. That's not. That'd put us in bankruptcy area though. Hire some adventurers to clear out the rodents. Yeah, that's not good. Okay. What do you guys kind of think? I mean, I don't want farming to be risked, so I don't want to risk farming. Unite on sea. Send a shipment. I think we have to do that. Oh yeah, if we do a royal gamble on the shipment of cats. Yeah, you're a genius. You're a genius, Vampire Lowell. Nonsensicals says vote on B. Okay. I'm gonna do C. The partitions probably want to do B because it has a chance to lower stability probably. But I'm gonna do a royal gamble on C. Okay, it looks like B might win. It makes sense because the partitions can probably get their thing passed. We got any more votes? Pats, do you want help in the next authority roll? Okay, so it looks like B is it. You should have told me. I would have put my money thing on that one. Okay. Failed. Treasury is now 1,100. 10 barrels of poison in the march. They're closely guarded, but the night one barrels goes missing. Word gets out and rumors erupt. Who stole the barrel? Is it an assassination plot? Is the queen poisoning citizens of the march? Was a rat infestation a cover story all along? The rats die off, but the unrest remains. The missing poison is never found. Okay, well, it was solved. And I didn't go bankrupt, so cool. Ghoulish problem. Your Majesty, we're having terrible problems in the coast. The people have lost faith in the ninth god, and churches are being left to crumble. You keep coming back here, old man. You know we don't believe in the ninth god. Without priests to perform the rites. The dead are rising as ghouls from the abandoned crypts. Whoa! There have been 9 attacks on the last week alone. I don't want to see the demon possession. Seems fun. Yeah, kind of seems fun. Ghoul, yes. Plague, no. You said the ghoul. You're a ghoul. How many times do I have to teach you this lesson, old man? Yeah, basically. He's like, oh, what about faith? What about faith? No one in this kingdom cares about faith. What's a ghoul? A restless corpse, seeking vengeance upon the living. Ghouls can be raised by necromancers, but can also arise naturally when a recently dead body is forgotten by its family and left unattended by priests. We must remind the coastal folk that they are lost without the ninth to protect them, especially once they've passed. Okay, so we can't hire adventurers, but we can send more priests to the coast, cremate the bodies in the coast instead of burying them, or employ the ghouls as a source of labor. 100% trade. Dude, think about the trade. What do the partitions want to do? They want to vote A? Because it's silly. Unite on D. Big Cheese 6840. Hey, thanks for joining. Where is he from? What's he in? He's in Barons. Unite on D? Naughty. Come on, ghouls are kind of fun, aren't they? Nonsensicals wants to rebel. Oh, another burn. Okay, I'll make this an easy choice. I don't want any priests over there. No defiance for y'all. Choose. Looks like everyone wants to employ the ghouls as a source of cheap labor. Overshade Shadow calling me a ghoul? How nice of you. Says Yuri. Okay. 8 people voted for D. Democracy. The most ingenious coastal merchants set their minds to it, finding a use for the walking starling biting dead. It proves difficult to teach them shoemaking, and embroidery is a complete non-starter. In the end, the best use of ghouls turns out to be chaining them inside a giant wheel and using them to power a meal. They're slow, but tireless. Who cares if a few farmers get bitten once in a while? Wow. Farming is now bountiful. Trade is now a monopoly. Stability is steady. Of course, the Archbishop decries it as an abomination. It is an offense to the ninth. But he says the same thing about tea on Wednesdays, right? Faith can't go any lower. Okay. That backfired unexpectedly. You're the Walking Dead, this mofo. Yeah. Okay. Now it's time for a plague ship. We have zombies now. It's kind of fun. Look at our trade. It's 10-10-10. That's amazing. The Royal Navy has stopped a ship on the harbor at Thalasus. Your Majesty, it's a merchant vessel from Dania, and the crew have come down with some sort of plague. The captain refuses to go home, saying his crew needs food and medical attention before offloading any cargo. That ship is carrying fine silks and rare dyes worth thousands. I don't care what happens to the crew. We need to secure those goods. Tell me more about this plague. Danae, new nation. Yeah, it is a new nation. The infected have high fevers, oozing pustules, uncontrollable vomiting. Sounds like creeping scourge, which bumped off half the empire a few centuries ago. Wow. I'll vote. So we can allow the ship to dock and offload its goods, which will lower everything. I don't want to lower farming. Quarantine the ship, but take the goods. Quarantine the ship and toss the goods into the sea. Sink the ship and all aboard. So if we sink the ship, that'll probably make the Danaeans mad, right? Let's quarantine the ships. I think C and D will make them mad. B is a chance of super bad plague, or we get goods. Everything. It's quarantine the ship to sea. It's wrecked kingdom in the past. We can't take the chance. B, I think it's best of the best. C or D, says Yuri. B, C, or D, nonsensical. What? You just don't want A. Yeah, A sounds the worst. C and D may anger them. Might be fine though. What do you guys think? I've not synced the ship. So we can either quarantine the ship or take the goods, or quarantine the ship and toss the goods into the sea. I don't want. I feel like. Shoot, wait, what? Oh, call for unity. 1+1 stability of 50%. I was vote for. I think we should do C. It's the safest option. And I mean, I don't want. It will suffer some trade, but I feel like it'll be for the best. But you guys can decide. It is the petitions. We're not taking any chances. Yeah, your wealth is going down by 300. Well, or maybe it's just partition's wealth. Yeah, I don't know. He says it ain't our wealth going down by 300. I see. Post quarantine awareness. Let's go. Yeah, we're trying to prevent it. The fine silks and dyes are tossed into the ocean, much to the noble partisans' sighs jargon. A quarantine is established around the moored ship, and the crew are left to wait out the infection. Stability is now united. Trade is now dormant. Oh, dominant. Sorry, it's 9. It's still great. Defiance is now insolent, and noble partition's size wealth is decreased by 300. A few months later, the Navy board the ship to check the crew and find nothing but corpses. Ooh. Yeah, probably a good idea. You don't want to mess with any of that. Whoa. Okay. So the East and the March, they're 2 away from both of their things. The East needs to increase the authority by 2. The Barons need to increase their military by 2. The patricians need to get down to 4 stability, so that may not happen for them. They may have to pick a side. Oh, look, I think the East have a new invention. Count Wizard of Evermore II. Your Highness, a blacksmith of the East has come up with some sort of printing contraption. Instead of relying on the painstaking efforts of our scribes, it produces 100 copies of text in an hour. That's actually insane. Ugh, books. How boring. How remarkable. That's kind of cool. Yes, Your Majesty. Isn't technology wonderful? Baron Big Cheese is here. Don't you see how dangerous this is? Books should stay in the churches and universities, or else commoners will start getting ideas. So if we allow the printing presses to be used by the masses, we'll get some defiant stuff. Trade will go up, stability will go down, and authority will go down. So the counts don't want this, but the patricians do want A. Only the church may use the printing press. A 10% faith roll. Only the university may use the printing press. It'll increase stability, increase trade, increase farm, and decrease authority. I kind of like that. C is my favorite. Forbid the use of the printing presses altogether. 65% authority. What do you guys think? Have you seen the internet? Oh, you're right. Nonsensicals wants to vote A. Overshades wants to vote A. D sounds wonderful. Forbid the printing press. I don't know. British on A. We are a kingdom. B, no. Lol. Limo even. I mean, B just sounds like it wouldn't do anything good. It's 10% faith. I like the increased farming. What is this for? The barons? I want more farming. C for me. You know, all those silly peasants getting an education. True. Merchant, rising merchant class. I'd unfortunately forbid it. I think says Yuri. Let me think. Defiances will get kind of crazy. It'd be giving the commoners a chance to learn. Lower authority, lower stability. The patricians want that. Or the king and the castle is a constitutional monarchy. The benefits are maxed out. Are they? Trade is maxed out. Yeah. The only thing, I'd want farming. So I'm going to veto A, because that doesn't help me at all. I mean, the only thing it would do is lower the count's authority. Yeah. Wait, why do you want to veto A, Yuri? Don't you want to lower authority? Or don't you want to raise authority? I'm going to veto A. I'm going to do it. You guys pick. Welcome, Vitama Gotachi. I'm going to call you Vitama. Sorry, I butchered your name. Vitama. Oh, you guys are going C? Overshade the parents? Oh, I love you guys. You're awesome. Okay. C is exactly what I wanted. I like you, Barons. With A and C reduced authority. You're right. That's true. So C was like... Carl University will be proud to make the stewardship of this marvelous new technology. Over the next few months, the university publishes countless educational texts, spreading the knowledge that has once been confined to its own library. Provides immense boon to trade and farming, as the common folk learn advanced techniques for increasing crop and mining yields. So the common folk still get some education. Trade can't go any higher in the March. Trade can't go higher in the East. Farming is now rampant in the coast. Farming is rampant in the March. Farming can't go any higher. Man, dude, we got farming and trade like nearly maxed out. Unfortunately, Quarrel University also publishes a few histories of the kingdom that don't paint the monarchy in a flattering light. So we're now commanding it. Decreased by 2. March kind of won that one. By 2, yeah. Easing the tension. Your Majesty, nobles of the council, tensions are running high, but the kingdom itself is stable. Perhaps it's time we forget about our past troubles and come together as friends. This is Partition Vitama, the guy who just joined. Welcome. He says, what do you have in mind, Chancellor? We could exchange gifts or hold a friendly competition, a fashion show, or perhaps a game of riddles. Your Majesty, why don't we hold a vote on a team-building exercise to help you and the council trust each other again? Okay, so we're gonna vote for some team-building exercises, guys. Time to block all the marks. Our economy as a whole is booming right now. It is. Dude, farming and trade, yeah, like, we're doing really good in that front. We need to raise our military a bit more. So, Nonsensical says vote D. This is a stupid idea. No. I like riddles. Fashion. Let's go. All on D. Says Overshade. You do that, you're going to increase Defiant. That's not good. Oh, fashion. You guys thinking of fashion a bit? There's some people who want fashions. There's some people that want riddles. I'm willing to support B, just so I can make a little bit of a profit on it. If you guys are willing, we can have a fashion show. Riddles sounds kind of like work. Fashion, just, you know, that's fun. That's friendly. Okay, I'm gonna go B. Royal gamble on B. I'll pay for it, basically, yeah. Let's have a friendly fashion competition. Yeah, the accounts are into it. They love fashion. Look at them. Okay, we got Wizard of the Forevermore. Look, Gandalf. Oh, Yuri has a good portrait. And counts as Nova Zid. Big Cheese is going for riddles. He wants riddles. Nonsensical says this is a stupid idea. Oh, okay. Big Cheese and Vampire Lowell are going, and Sai are going for the riddles. I'm gonna... Oh, no! Oh, I can't pay for 1,000. They're a bit edgy, but very nice. Oh, man. Do you have anyone that didn't vote, that wants to vote? If not, we can go with this. We'll go bankrupt. Okay, we're going C. We're gonna have a game. Why does riddles cost so much? Why does it cost so? I thought fashion would cost more than riddles. Treasury is now 900. Treasury is now 0. What? Oh shoot! I lost money. I forgot about bankruptcy. I should have done it on the riddles. I didn't think you guys. You wanted to bankrupt me. Well, okay. The nobles can work together on the riddles with a hefty cash prize if they get it right. So wait, is the unity thing, the thing that was going to unify our nation, going to bankrupt the nation and cause me to be dethroned? Are you serious? The nobles of the council begin murmuring. This is a chance to prove the sharpness of their wits. They better brush up on their riddles. Riddle me this. What was the partition's chance to win this game? Yes, the irony. Ruh-roh ruggy. Okay, I need money. Your heir. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council, holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, ask my crown be passed down to? Okay, so we can do a son or daughter or just child. Should we have a son or a daughter? United the country against you, it did. This is up to me. Maybe. I think I want to go. I think I want to go son. Your choice, wizard. Like, I'll have a son. Assembled nobles break out in polite applause because we had a daughter last time. By the designated heir, you've cemented the stability of your kingdom. Your august majesty, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your son. What is his name? Oh, thanks, Vitamaga. Or no, Vitama, that's what I called you. Serene, Clovia II. Marvelous. Your esteemed highness, I am sure the little Clovia II will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition and win the game. Expect a visit from the Spymaster soon. I hope I have time to do that. I think we're gonna... Okay, we need to start an auction. Okay, so counts want to raise authority. The partitions want to lower stability. The march, the barons want to raise military. So the barons want to go for fortress. They don't want to go for stadium. If someone votes for stadium, that's going to get them further from their goal. The counts want the authority route to rise right here in the monument. Trade doesn't do anything. If you want to, if you want to counteract the counts, you would go for the theater. If you want to counteract the barons, you want to go for the stadium. And if you want to help the partitions, or you'd go for the prison. That makes sense, right? Yeah. Okay, well, let's start the auction. Beware bees. Novazid says the stadium. Nonsensicals puts 800 on E. So that's 800 for the prison. Wizard Evermore puts 199 on C, the monument. Overshade puts 650 on A. Right now, A is winning. The fortress is winning. E is prison, so prison is in second. We'll get both A and E. We'll get the both. We'll get both the top funded ones. E is now the most funded with 1,599 gold. A doesn't have to beat that. You don't have to fund more. You don't have to fund more fortress to win. Overshade's gonna put his money to use. Yuri put 950 into this B, which is the stadium. Yep. Novazid put 1,500 into B. Wow, B is winning. So if B gets through, it'll lower the military. Okay, it looks like we just went for a tie. You raised and lowered the military? Whoa, Wizard of Evermore put 1,500 into lowering the military. I think Yuri did put in a lot as well. Overshade Shadow was the highest contributor for the fortress. This was basically like a money sink. This did nothing. All you did was spend money. Wizard poor now. Who's rich still? It looks like Overshade Shadow is still the richest. Where is the Wizard? Wizard is 199. Yuri spent all of her money. Okay. Wow. Okay. Oh man, the game ended. Oh, are we done? I wanted to do riddles too. Listen, because you wanted to do riddles, this happened. Here it is. He holds up a seeming gleaming coin. What's that? The treasury in its entirety. There's nothing less, Your Majesty. You're broke. That's not good. Outside the palace, something rumbles like thunder. I can see where this is going. The soldiers in your armies, even the city watch. None of them could have paid in months. I've been paid in months. They're marching on the capital. You better grab your things, Your Majesty. So last time I faced my end, I could run away this time. What should we do? 0 money. I have 1 money. I have 1 money. Run, says Yuri. The Night God does not smile kindly on gamblers, I guess. The Night God does not smile kindly at our nation at all. Head held high, says Vampire Count. I'll send an assassin, don't worry. Runner to play that made fun of you. That's true. Stand tall. You're telling me to stand tall? Stand tall. The stability is great, guys. You ride out on top of a pure white stallion to face your rebellious soldiers. They're spilling through the streets like a tide, shouting for your head on a pike. They don't resemble a trained army at all. We're like a mob decked in armor. What should we do? We can deliver a grandiose speech, or we can beg pitifully for our life. Speech, speech, says Vampire. Let me take a drink. Wizard says speech. I guess we'll do speech. That makes sense. Ah, the riddle competition. Don't they have any loyalty to their queen? Their kingdom? Yes, times are hard, but they could see it in their hearts too. Words cut off by an arrow to the sternum. You topple slowly off the horse. You are trampled by thousands of sturdy boots of the soldiers. Rush forth to loot the palace. Your last thoughts of your chosen heir, Clovia II. You only hope the nobles will respect your decision and vote on him to the throne. Okay, so you guys can now vote for the next leader. I should have run. Oh well. Come on, what about Clovia II? We want to see the heir go on. Or we can go for Samuel, the March, or Violetta. So, Wizard's going for Violetta. Yuri says, Greens, what do you think? Samuel's getting some stuff, Violetta's getting. Okay. I'll give it some more time in case there's some people still deciding. Violetta is the hottest. Big Cheese says. Violetta. There's something. Is it a woman or is it a man? I can't tell. Does it say? Okay. Continue. Oh, it randomly picked. Okay. Violetta. It's a woman, I think. She looks old. Is she like a necromancer or something? Or hag? No. Okay. The counts are victorious! Out of money and facing an uprising, Queen Clovia confronted her mutinous soldiers, only to be shot with an arrow. In haste to complete their scheme, the barons mishandled their gunpowder. It blew up in their faces, literally. All that was found of Baron Overshade Shadow was a pair of boots with feet still inside. That's what happened last time, too. The patricians succeeded in turning the palace into a hotbed of bribery and corruption. But what's new about that? They failed to gain the throne and lost money in the process. A bad investment. The counts leapt into the power vacuum left by the Queen Clovia's death, and Violetta took the crown with the council's blessing. Okay, Ayu. Wizard says it is my daughter. Wizard says, how dare you insult her so? But she is a witch. Okay. Overshade says, continue? Yeah, we can continue. Yuri says, no, hag is the olden term for the powerful bog dwellers. It is a compliment. Oh, Yuri. Old female silver fox? Let's go. Okay. So the game length was 2 years and 6 months. I think that was the longest game. Rika of the March was my spouse. Successor was Clean Violetta. Where was my spouse and all that? Nobles. The wealthiest noble? Overshade Shadow. The poorest noble? Yuri. Okay. Honestly, that was a great roller. Oh, thank you, Yuri. You're right, I'm a bit overprotective of her, says Wizard. But we must also have to see that the kingdom right now is incredibly healthy in terms of trade and farming. Yep, that's true. Why did you vote purple? Says Overshade to Big Cheese. Okay, kingdom. You just wanted to see a purple queen. So in the kingdom, we have amazing trade. We have amazing farming too. I probably would have gotten close to winning if there was still a couple seasons more, but it was not meant to be. Our stability is amazing. Authority is pretty good. So what we need to work on now is our military. Let's continue. We are going to play as Queen Violetta. She was hotter. Sorry, not sorry. Hey, Big Cheese knows what he wants. He wants the cougar. Fun game out for the day. Okay, see you, Vampire Lowell. It was good having you. Thank you for following, too. Okay. While you guys are joining, I'm going to go get a snack. I'll be right back real quick, okay? I'll be right back. Oh, thanks for... You need to go, Wizard? Oh, thanks for the fun stream again. Hey, thanks for joining us. We appreciate you. It was fun having you. Be right back. Okay, I'm back, guys. Oh, Baron D. Thank you for joining. Wait, who became king? I voted for red, right? I think you did. The counts won, I'm pretty sure. Hmm. They won by chance, too. This is a dynasty? Well, our heir didn't get to be on the throne, but this is a continuation of the last game, yes. Let's do the coronation first. So Yuri, we want to stay loyal to Violetta or not so much? Come on, guys, you guys are awesome. But stay loyal to me. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne from Queen Clovia, but you still have to answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with. Shall we call the nobles in? I'll let you guys decide. You guys can make the choice here. Please don't throw me into the river. I don't want that. Ah. A is kind of fun. Require that everyone wear black and listen to dreary Eastern music. I can either pick between throw the queen into the river or require everyone wear black and listen to dreary Eastern music. Yuri says goth, goth, goth. Okay. Novazid said he didn't see A. So I guess he'd be throwing for A. I believe it is an obvious choice. Yeah. Let's do it. I mean, my queen's from the Counts, so it makes sense that she would enjoy this. Holding with Eastern traditions, you make sure that the coronation is a muted affair, black clothes, whispered oaths, solemn music, played on pipe organ. Overshade Shadow, he was here since the beginning, so he's managed to look at the list. He's managed to accumulate some wealth. He spent quite a bit of it. He should have much more, but he's been making generous donations. And luck, that's true. Yeah, it's his old money. That tracks, yep. How much money do you have, Yuri? 0. Baron D, you followed, thank you. Appreciate it. Patricians and the barons must find it irritating, and the common folk who'd been expecting a party find it baffling and depressing. But by Zea's ashes, the tradition is important. The curse is now grumbling, defiance is now grumbling, stability is now teetering. People did not like that at all. Wise, money is not spent. Oh, he's old money. He's old money, true. Stability is unfortunate. That is unfortunate. So, I think we're gonna go military this time. Or maybe, because I want to raise the military. I want to fight the Ashmedians again. Or at least raise it enough where we can have like a wonderful kingdom in all respects. We'll go to the council introduction. Events have proceeded exactly according to plan. The throne is ours. Now just remember, oh, this is Novazid, okay? Just remember our agreement. In all matters of state, you shall favor the East. The East is supreme. Very good. Now introduce yourself to the rest of the council, but don't forget what I told you today. Introduce yourself to the patricians of the coast. Pleasure, your august majesty. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Evershade, hail and well met, your highness. Under your leadership, we shall whip this kingdom into shape, Hard pass. I support the slaughter of Ashmead. Yeah, I do too. Be easier to roleplay the diplomatic relations, seeing the other nations if we assist the queen. That says Yuri. Hard pass on war against Ashmead. Okay, Evershade does not want to go to war. Novazid says I agree, but we can win this time. Okay, here's Yuri. What do you think? Will she be a good little queen and do what she's told? Countess Novazid says it's too early to tell. We should have a backup plan just in case. Okay, now we get to pick our path to victory. Yuri says, Overshade, I promise not to hose your military going up this time. Still recovering from the last one, that is true. Ashmead never works out. We almost made it work out when we tried it, but we failed like a 90% roll in like a military combat, and that like tanked our military, and then for the other rolls, we just kept going down. We almost had it. shall slaughter Ashmead, traumatize the peasantry involved, and win with the cost of thousands of men who had wives and children. Yeah, that's not good. But I still want to raise our military. It's XCOM. It was XCOM, baby. That was basically what it was. We had a 90% chance. And we had a 60% chance too, but we also messed that one up too. Okay, so what do my nobles want? What are you guys thinking about? I kind of want to raise the military. Because I could pick the other ones, but they're already high. Yuri says military. Yeah, sometimes we net one. Net one, yeah, that's true. Reverse XCOM. Yeah, we did have a reverse XCOM, didn't we? On the deer. Nonsensical does military, Nova Zid. We go conquer the known lands. Okay, let's go military. A warrior queen is sure to be remembered fondly if she wins more battles than she loses. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall military as much as possible. Even though all the other lands and annex them, indeed. Kings come and go, but generational wealth stays, says Sai. Yeah, that's true. Your power of wealth is stronger than mine. Once you have an heir, I will turn to discuss how your ambitions are progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Okay, we'll end the season. The fact that we need to increase military anyway. I don't think we have a good relation with the Salmon fishes. That's true. Yeah, we probably messed that up a bit. Mirtha of the Big Cheese bloodline, infamous marcher orator, stands before the blazing hearth, shouting and swearing. When have the barons of the march backed down from a fight? Never! I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful queen, on the throne. So what do you think, March? We can raise stability. Don't do B. Let's not lower anyone else's military. Or we can do C, lower stability. You could do A or C. I don't... Whatever you guys want. Intimidation is cool. We can intimidate the other nations. Oversheet says that's the motto. Oh, to that. Support the kingdom's endeavor. Just eventually stab in the back. I like stability. We can intimidate. I guess I can continue now. Overshade's going propaganda. Angers me. But that's fine. I think Barondy, aren't you part of them too? No, Big Cheese. Big Cheese, do you want to go intimidation or are you going to go propaganda? Is he still in chat? He may have left. Oh, you're a partition. Okay. Is Ashmead bad? You're gonna do like counter propaganda and be like, no, Ashmead bad. Okay, fine. The barons plan to persuade the population that only a charismatic general can protect them. First, the common folk must be afraid. Just raise stability and we're good. True. Advance our scheme. The barons must lower the stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. So right now, stability is 4. Mezi of the Novazid dynasty, infamous Eastern enigma, leans delicately on a podium, speaking in... man, why do the words in the East have to be so, like, wordy and wonderful and, yeah, voice? Most excellent. Violetta now sits on the throne, and the counts are in charge, as they should be, but the other regions will already be scheming to depose her. Do we stay loyal to the new queen, or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? So these are up to the counts. They can be loyalists and aid the queen. Sorcery, raise authority. Doppelganger, lower defiance. Or get lowest defiance. Okay. I get the 2 counts. Yeah, 2 counts voted for Aid the Queen. I thank you, Yuri and Novazid. Sorry, Missy. That's not a good hat. That's how you decided on our hats. Or on her hat. We got you there. We'll keep you there. Thank you. So are you gonna... But we can always change our minds. If Violetta ever gets out of line, we can take up arms and rid her the old-fashioned way, even if it's not our usual fare. The Count's goal is to aid the Queen by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the Queen produces an heir and completes her ambition. However, if defiance gets too high, they can still change their minds and rise up in rebellion. Okay, so the Counts are on my side. That makes it a bit easier for me to support them. Aquilia, of the Baron D family, infamous coastal entrepreneur, I know how to say that word, I just can't, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Fellow partitions of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of Queen Violetta. Something must be done. So what do the partitions want? They can do subterfuge, which is lower stability, uprising, raise treasury, conspiracy, lower treasury. I do like the raise treasury. I think the barons want to lower stability, right? So you could go red-green and go with lower stability, or you can go uprising, which is just give me money. Okay, enough nobles have voted. Continue. Looks like it's red-green time. Alright. The Red-Green Alliance. Overshade Shadow says that red-greens together. The patricians plan to replace the Queen's advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove that they're doing a bad job. To advance their scheme, the patricians must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Barons and patricians shall rise together. Okay. Oh, the east is nice. We need an heir, though. Okay. Oh. So I can get Royal Gamble or Monarch's Golden Choice. I'm sure you guys want the Monarch's Golden Choice. Yeah. Overshade says golden. This is all just because they listen to some classical music. Yeah, they just started rebelling. My daughter shall support your endeavors. Golden Choice is very effective at getting people to vote for something. Golden Choice. Okay, everyone's going for Golden Choice. We'll go for Golden Choice then. Yeah, everyone wants Golden Choice. An exotic plant. Noble partition Sai strides into the council chamber, brandishing a clay pot from which grows a long leafy plant with floppy yellow flowers. Our expert farmers have discovered a new kind of plant, Your Serene Highness. I thought you might like to name this new exciting discovery. Now, we did this last game, I'm pretty sure. I chose Planting Plant Face for the name. But I could have Sai name it himself. Name it yourself, Sai. Alright then. I shall name it Twine Root. Royal Ivy, says Shade. Let Sai name it. This stuff grows wonderfully fast. It tastes horrible, but the farm animals don't mind. I suggest we grow it in the coast as livestock feed. But perhaps it would be a nice addition to the palace decor. So I've been told that bringing it to the palace is a terrible idea. Leave the plant cult alone. It's a plant cult. We did it in Cultivate on the Coast last time, and I did really well. All on B. Yeah, okay. Everyone wants to go all on B. Everyone's with B, it looks like. Or at least these two are saying. We'll do Monarch's Golden Choice, so you can get some money if you go with B. I'll give you all some money. I'm not using the laws right, but I think I should just reward you for picking the option I want to pick. Let us max farming. Yep, that's true. It's got a max farming. Continue. Okay. We might be 3, 2, 1 on online people here too. Oh, that's right. Oh, you just mean participating? Maybe so. I don't think Big Cheese has talked in a while. I think you're right, Yuri. Coastal farmers plant fields of twine root to support their livestock. Farming is now cornucopia. Science is now aloof. Spreads alarmingly fast, and the pastures become known as the Twine Root Sea. Villagers claim you could walk for a day and not reach the end. Now it's time. Let's try the invitation. Your Majesty, it is our honor to invite you to the Lord's Hunt next year. The hunt will be taking place late spring, so keep your schedule clear. Hunting for sport is a cruel practice. I tend to ban it. No, I'll look forward to it. I like going on the hunt with the barons. Ah, Big Cheese missed a golden choice. He did. But he's here now. I don't know if he may be AFK though. Okay. Now that's the honor guard. Who wants to be my guard? One day you're walking through the palace gardens when you're confronted by an unusual sight. One of your palace watch is standing guard, but instead of a pike, he's holding a mop. Fearlessly defending me from dust, are you? Last week, a grubby little urchin kicked me in the shins and stole me proper pike. I grabbed the first replacement I could find. What if there was an assassin? I'd probably hide behind a decorative urn. I only apologize, Your Majesty. The Palace Watch have been more incompetent than usual recently. It's obvious you need a proper honor guard to protect you. Wonder if the great hurt becomes easier after you didn't kill him the first time. Oh, maybe, I don't know. How can we improve the watch? We can spend a fortune on fancy new equipment, which will get us in bankrupt zone. I don't want that. Invite Eastern soldiers to provide training. That'll raise authority, lower defiance. We don't want lower military. Force harsher discipline. That might be good for authority and stability. You guys still want to lower stability, right? You'd probably want C, both the barons and partitions. There's no need to do anything. That's not good. I'm gonna veto the fancy equipment stuff. We don't need that. I don't want to spend any money on that. Okay. You guys can vote. It doesn't want to do anything. Okay. We're going to enforce harsher discipline. We're not going to give him new spears or pikes. He's going to have to use that mop effectively. They work wonders on your watch's abs, but they're not sure about their morale. So authority is not commanding, stability is now unstable. One thing's clear from this mess, it's that you need an honor guard who can actually keep you safe, not like these kittens. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and the region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. The Queen knows better than anyone that our knights will keep her safe from danger, and in proper grammar, says Novazid. The poets. The gladiators of the coast shall protect you well. Maybe. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They'll understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought in actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. Coastal gladiators. King of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skill at chopping other people's bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? Veterans of the March. These soldiers have fought more battles than they've had hot dinners. They will uncouth, no doubt, and want to adapt well to life in the palace, but they're loyal and tough as nails. So I've had all three of them as bodyguards before. So I need you guys to make a point. Who should I join up with? Who should I have protect me? The counts are going to be loyal. They're the most loyal, but they can't fight. That's the problem. So I need someone who can fight and who will stay loyal. The patricians seem like the best choice right now. The gladiators fight dirty, but they fight well. Shall treat you perfectly. Okay. That sounds good. Watch out for defiance. That's true. Baron's defiance is a bit high. I could do well to lower that. Yeah, I might do Barons then. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to my counts. We'll go with Barons. Queen choice, and I show respect. Okay, Barons, you're on. Rakov's bones, Your Highness. How could you choose them? Okay, listen, Novizid. You told me to. Or you said Barons are nice because it lowers their defiance. Don't be so mad. I will make the arrangements at once. We're gonna keep the kingdom stable. Veterans arrive a few weeks later. They march into the throne room in a perfect formation before lining up behind your throne, their hands on their sword hilts. Each soldier sports a bigger scar than the last. Wow, these guys are cool. Okay, we're gonna end the season. And now we have an auction. So we can raise the military with the barons. That's good. I like that. They can lower stability, which stability is already pretty low. But they can lower it further if they wanted. Can raise authority. There's no really point in doing that. Lower trade. Why would anyone do that? Raise faith. No one cares about faith. Raise stability if you want to get the partitions and the march. If you want to counter them. So I'm guessing if the counts want to help me, they'd go for library. Otherwise, everyone else will go for the stability and military. I want the military. So I want that on there. You're still a werewolf, right? Says Nozid. I think you are a werewolf. Maybe, I suppose so. I hope so. What? I was distracted. Oh, Overshade. So we're starting an auction. We want to raise military. I want that. Though you can either go to lower stability even further, which you need 4 or less. So you can probably withstand one raise. Or someone can raise stability and actually try to counter you. So you don't want F to get passed, but I want the counts to go F. What I really want actually is just the fortress. So you can start the auction. I want the fortress, and you guys can vote whatever. We want military. Okay. Baron and Nonsensical are going B for the prison. Lower stability even further. Just the patricians trying to get what they want. Overshade funds A with 100. 100. Novizid is funding F for 200. This might be another cancel out. Okay, it's B and A. Nonsensical funded A for 200. Novizid funds C for 600. Buildings funded. So we have the library, and then we have the prison. So you guys are wasting money again. Yuri. Okay. So Yuri spent the most, 500 on library. Nonsensical also spent 500 on the prison. Okay. So nothing happened. Okay. Cool. Oh, we have a dynasty event. We have 2 dynasty events. I had hoped to closely beat the prison out due to low investment. I see. Let's go to the ironic execution. Oh, is this gonna be with Okay. My little birds have brought me the most interesting news. I know Overshade Shadow, he made that execution machine. I think this is going to be a dynasty thing of the execution machine. Right? Baron Overshade Shadow is a traitor. He's been selling martyr military secrets to Ashmead for... I knew it. For substantial amounts of cash. Wow. You were like, oh, I don't want to fight the Ashmead. Now we know why you don't want to fight the Ashmead. It's because you're working with them. Ah. Might get used. The military is now inadequate. What are you doing, you fool? His wealth is so... He's so rich. He is a scumbag, isn't he? You can call me Overshade. I'll call you Overshade then. Alright. Huh? Traitor. Overshade's a traitor. All lies, Your Majesty. I've been feeding Ashmead strategic misinformation to lull them into a false sense of security. Oh, sure. And besides, you can't cut off my head. My family invented the Overshade Shadow. It's in the name. The old Queen Clovia promised my family it would never be used against us. Would you break that vow? Sure. Okay. And why did your military lower? Yeah, the Baron makes a point. Yuri says, unsheath spear. Traitor! True scumbag. Execute him. Okay. We could take some of his money, but that'll lower military even further. So no, I don't want that at all. Sorry, mercy please. Traitor vote B. Use their Overshade Shadow for its intended purpose. Have Baron Overshade Shadow shot full of arrows instead. What are you guys thinking? You know, I think the money sounds good, but the military loss, no. You have golden choice, that's true. I'll accept A. You just don't want to be killed by your own thing. We do B. Golden choice. It's ultimately up to you guys, but you'll get money if we use his invention against him. Treachery's heresy, I'm sorry. Overshade is a traitor. Overshade the second. The kid is innocent. Is this Overshade the second, or is this Overshade the first? This is the first, so he'll have a kid that's innocent. We'll start it. You guys will choose. Wait, Overshade, why are you choosing yourself? He's going with... Oh, he wants the money, probably. He's like, oh, I get money? Okay. I'll vote for my own execution. What? He's such a money grubber. It's useless to swim against the tides, I see. He's just gonna get richer. The rich get richer. Even in death, he makes money. Baron Overshade is led to the Overshade Shadow and places its head inside. The blade descends. No, the irony! The irony! Authority is now imperious. Defiance is grumbling. Here I thought you were pinning Overshade Shadow. Keck. Since the old Queen Clovia isn't your direct ancestor anyway, no one much cares that you broke their so-called promise. Overshade Shadow II has joined the council. Overshade Shadow has died. Okay. Let's do the next one. Stop the presses. How much money does Overshade Shadow have? 5,500. Jeez, he's just the richest man. My liege, some anonymous firebrand in the march is spreading most inflammatory pamphlets. They're casting aspersions against you, says Big Cheese. What's new? Something's different this time. They're not just calling you a bad queen, they're criticizing the very concept of monarchy. This is republicanism, and not in Kurth, but in our very own kingdom. What should we do? Track down the printers responsible. Anyone carrying such a pamphlet shall be killed on the spot. Forbid the use of printing presses altogether. Allow the pamphlets to circulate. I mean, them's the breaks. Vote for the press. Face the press. You're right. Overshade Shadow says, and I won't use it against you, Your Majesty. Who made the printing press? I forgot. Whose invention was that? I forget. C? Question mark? B, says Bear. So anyone raise authority, lower stability. You still want to lower stability. B is good for me. C is not. I'm just gonna get rid of C. At least some of that. It was a count invention, but we tried to kill it on the bud. Oh yeah, I think you're right. You did try. I think the university's got a hold of it, and I think that was because of my influence. Right, I should have listened. I should have listened to my counts. So it looks like the counts want the pamphlets to circulate. The patricians are kind of split. Which they want that lower stability. I'm gonna click continue. Okay. What is it? I'll abstain to repent from my father. Oh, thank you, Overshade Shadow. I appreciate it. I like Overshade Shadow or Overshade the second. Yeah, he's a nice man. He respects boundaries. We'll allow the pamphlets to circulate. But we must do something. Can't you expect us to let the common folk attack the very foundations of our society? Says Big Cheese. Thanks to your permissive attitude, the march quickly becomes a haven for radical thought. Intellectuals travel from across the Celeste Ath to debates, politics, philosophy, and conversation. Wine and money flow in equal measure. Trade can't go any higher though. Stability is dangerously low. That is true. For the first time, people across the kingdom seriously contemplate the idea of a republic, but for now, it remains a fringe faction of rabble-rousers and radicals. I think Overshade Shadow might be a Republican. We'll see. Finding a spouse. I wish the can't go any higher things increased another. Yeah, dude, I kind of do. That'd have been nice. Or like increase money or something. Be like, oh, instead of getting trade, we made a good profit. Your Majesty, it is important to find your spouse sooner rather than later. Man, I'm gonna do it again in case we have one of those events. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messengers to the most influential noble families of the kingdom. See what they have. It's an easy enough decision. You'll marry into the counts as we agreed before we took the throne, right? Right? Says Yuri. Depends on how well of a spouse you bring me. Okay, we can end the season. Marry into the partition. Says Baron. Maybe. I got money. He wants to get taxed. I'm honestly kind of thinking about taxing the barons. Because they have a low military, and what are they going to do about it? I do want military to be higher, but... You know. The Republicans demand that I give up my seat on the council. Oh, that's no good. You're right. You have your council to... You have your seat to protect. Did you censor Republicans? Like it's a bad word. I mean, yeah, people will avoid Republicans like the plague nowadays. I like the censor there. Wow. This isn't the United States. We have different politics, please. Okay, what do you guys want? Wow. Yes, these vermin need to be censored. You want to censor the people. You want to bring a republic. At the very least, common tax the barons. Okay, I'll common tax them. I can probably lower... We're okay on money. But we're... You just want money, Baron. I'll common tax. Mainly because we're pretty comfortable right now. And everybody can get... He says, yeah. You got me there. That could team up in a rebellion. That's true. How much will we lose? We'll go straight to 1,000. Okay, we can bribe the petitions. If we cruel tax the barons, the only issue is defiance. Yeah, I don't want to. The barons can't do much. Their military is weak, but I'm gonna keep them happy just because I need military to be high there. Okay, I'm gonna bribe the partitions just to make them a little happy. Variant of the partitions. Oh, so do it. I want a stable kingdom. If I want a stable kingdom, I have to marry into y'all's. If you think about it, that'd be like an alliance between the purple and the green, right? Between the east and the coast. I married into the coast. Winter chills. We're in the money. A vow on my house never to rebel against your majesty. Oh wow! Overshade's son is so polite and nice. What do you say, coast boys? For the eastern winter has been especially cruel this year, your highness. I can still feel it in my bones, says Novazid. I found the secret is layers. Not just about me. In the east, the river's frozen and the people won't work for fear of frostbite. My butler touched an iron fence post and lost his entire finger. Jeez. Can't send food to build the eastern stockpile. Could send coastal troops to clear out the snow and ice. Or the patricians to send any surplus food. The patricians... Okay. You win an alliance between the patricians and the coast. This might change with the next monarch. Okay. Alright, Overshade. I appreciate your role playing. That's fine with me. We can use the root for food. Can't complain. The patricians want to help? Okay, we'll do a golden choice on the patricians helping. The Baron, he's fine with it. Yeah, it's 100% nothing to lose. Basically, Yuri. Choice. Get your money. You have too much of the root anyways. The sea can feed the populace. Ghost. Patricians gather vast amounts of food from their own harvest and load it onto wagons. It's tricky business rolling them into the east, but the people are delighted. Wow, there's kind of like an alliance happening between the patricians in the east now, and the coast, or patricians and the counts. Farming success. Defiance is now loyal. Farming can't go any higher. Counts and the peasants alike hole up in their homes, comfortable until winter passes. Powering vines. This is partition sigh. Our lovely twine root is flourishing, which is wonderful, but a few naysayers are concerned. Which is ridiculous. The vegetation only swallowed a few villages. Ugh, what? Perfectly fine. A few villages. Partitions, what do you want? You want more of the twine root? We have too much of the root anyways. I see, this is what you're talking about. The sea can feed the populace. That's true. Let's screw over. Oh wait, where's Ashmead? I'll flow the excess twine root to Ashmead. Oh. We could. You want to screw over Ashmead? I'm fine with that. Though we could do like managing its growth, which would increase farming. You'd probably get 10 out of 10 farming. I'll let you guys decide. We can either increase the farming to 10 and have 10 in like trade and farming, or we can send them to Ashmead just to just to be mean. Do we want to be like the perfect society, or do we want to be mean to someone else? Nah, okay. You guys can choose. I want diplomatic stuff. Okay. We're petty. We're very petty. Okay. Why are my nobles so petty? Like, we could improve our own farms, but nah, let's just ruin their others. That was just vote B. Wow, that was unanimous. Because we are so petty. And nobles, true. At least we're doing better than them. Harvesting isn't easy. With the scent from the blooms causing Europa from the exhaustion, the coal reduces the spread. Huge quantities of twine root are sold off to Ashmead as cheap animal feed. Our partitions are delighted by such an economic boost. Coast is now cordial, trade can go any higher. Some of the partitions' wealth have increased. Dude, we're doing pretty good. Ashmead can screw themselves. All united against the Ashmead. Dude, we hate Ashmead. They invaded us like last game. Or last game. Variant of the partitions. Oh, okay. Yes, I know. Alright, let's see the eligible candidate. This is Val in Palatina. The eldest daughter of the Eastern How did I say your name again? Yuri? Yeah, whatever. Yuri. I say it all the time. Ashmead had almost burned my estate down in the last orange. Ruru. You want me to call you Ruru? Oh, like just Ruru? Yeah. Okay. Thank you. I don't know how I've been saying your name, but Ruru now. In her youth, she ran off and tried to join a circus. They found her in the end. Thank the ninth. She had a laboratory installed into her castle and spends most of her time there, conducting bizarre experiments. She did have to suppress a peasant revolt in her land recently. Wonder why. Intriguing. Ashmead almost burned my estate to the ground in the last war, so revenge. Overshade wants revenge. I mean, your father kind of collaborated with him too. Man, you have such a story going on, Overshade. From the coast, we have the Muriannus, the wealthy heir to the Lord Patrician Nonsensical's estate. I mean, just look at him. He's gorgeous, and apparently he's got a silver tongue too. Oh. His interests are typical of the coast. Money, 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 and making more of it. Okay. There's also a scandal recently where he was publicly critical of the church and nothing came of it. Well, I mean, nothing would come of it, would it? No faith. That's okay. Thank you. Oh, so we're telling you. Combo Lurker, welcome. You in? He's with the Barons, Combo Lurker. Everyone say hi. I love those stats on my dude. It's amazing. Nobody's religious. Dude, no faith, but everything else is popping off. Yeah, we've been hyper focusing. We could have had a perfect society, but we sold off crops to the Ashmead instead, which they were bad crops. Where are you at? I see a Combo Lurker everywhere. Damn, really? Is he a regular? I like the sound of this guy. He likes money. Finally, we have the Marches offering. Emmy, the scion of the prestigious Combo Lurker bloodline. Wow, instantly. Typical Baron, really. Loud and brash and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Like most of the Barons, their great passion is hunting. No beast is safe from their crossbow. Give them half a chance and they'll expound at length on how we should improve the lot of the peasants. Sounds like a laugh. What do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. Everywhere, I mostly play with the streamers I follow. I can't say the same. My father couldn't afford new silk carpets, and we are pretty much defenseless right on the board. Your father couldn't? How much are silk carpets? You're so rich, though. Let's see who's rich. Okay, Overshade has 6,100 gold. The partitions are actually increasing their wealth quite a bit. It has quite a bit, too. Yeah, I feel I was in many of the King of the Castle streams. Maybe. Okay. So we have the Eastern candidate who ran off and tried to join the circus. He has a laboratory. That's kind of cool. I like laboratory. But Peasant Revolt. Coastal. Wealthy. He has a silver tongue. He's gorgeous. He likes money. I like money. Scandal recently where he publicly was critical of the church. Dude, everyone's publicly critical of the church. No one likes the church. I think he did get Baron. Mostly playing casual host streams. Oh. Interest. Okay. Okay. Show me Emmy. When we have Emmy. Scion of the prestigious combo lurker bloodline. Typical Baron, loud, brash, and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. And what's the Barons? The passion's hunting. Okay. They're cool. He's probably like the most normal. He had a really long dynasty that reached year 2022. You're kidding me. Casual Hoy? Really? That's insane. Okay. Let's... I think I like the coast. I'm gonna probably go with the coast. Richest noble there. The richest noble had 100k gold. You're kidding me. Married, I think I'm gonna marry into the coast. That makes sense. I like money. I think that's what I'm gonna do. The coast is now loyal. The march is getting angry. The east is cordial. Let's end the season. Okay. While the queen settles into her young reign, a general has risen in the march, the indomitable Baroness Mirth. General, fantastic news. This is Overshade. Now, this is the second one, his son. We're ready to move forward with the plan. The kingdom is in such a state that the commoners are begging for someone to save them, and all we need is a suitable boogeyman to get them all really riled up. The Ashmeaden Empire will do, I should think. I vow that I won't rebel. I can't speak for a combo, though. Alright. I trust you, Overshade. At least for this this game. After all, they've always coveted our lands, especially in the march. How should our dear queen stop them with the kingdom in such a state? We're in an awesome state, but we need to increase our military. Good thing, General. Our campaign warns of the Ashmeaden threat and proposes a march of defense. We will build an army to back your words. For the next stage of Baron's scheme, their stat goal is to have the highest military in 3 seasons. They have the lowest military currently. They're joining Ashmead again. I don't think so. They're trying to raise military against the Ashmead. Them again. Okay, combo breaker. Yeah. So the Barons need a high military, which I want. I want them to have a high military. So we see to it that everyone else gets a really high military. That's our goal anyways. Yeah, that is our goal, indeed. We want the Barons to get a high military, even if that is their goal too. Anchored a few miles from the sunny coast, Lord Partition Nonsensicals have invited his closest confidants aboard his yacht. He has a yacht? Given the recent turmoil, the council is calling for the Queen's inner circle to resign. We need to increase the pressure. If the Queen's in a weak enough position, she's got no choice but to bow to our demands. Okay, let me take a drink real quick. No more interfering, Spymaster. No more Marshal or Chancellor or Treasurer. The whole new inner circle, all made up of partitions. For the next stage of their scheme, partitions must lower authority to 4 or less in 3 seasons. They need to bring down my authority. Okay, we could take in a new law. Reverse voting? No. Stop the count? No. Oh, Royal Gamble. Instant. Don't even need to talk about it. Alright. A diplomatic incident. A letter from Ashmead, Your Majesty. I'm afraid the twine root you sold them has overrun their villages, just as it threatened to do in the coast. Okay, good job, guys. You're doing good. I convinced them that it was not intentional, but relations remain tense. I suggest we send them something else to soothe their situation. Well, not money. No, we're not sending them money. Ignore the letter. This is not our fault. Patricians should send some. Oh yeah, patricians. You want some money? I'll give you money if you send something. I'll fund it. Okay. They can screw themselves. We can. Our military is not good, though. We'd have a hard time doing it. We'll just send him a little gift. But otherwise... I'm curious as to what the petitions send. Hopefully more of the root. I don't know. Our petitions rush to hire artisans to put together a lavish gift for the Armenian court. A miniature palace complete with beautifully crafted guards. The emperor is delighted and sends a small gift in return, as well as a personally sealed letter of thanks to the craftspeople of the coast. Their work becomes the most sought after in the kingdom. So some of the partitions' wealth has increased, their trade is 10, and stability has risen. As for the twine root, the source of all this tension, it's hard to keep it under control, and the coast farmers must constantly battle it to ensure it does not spread too far again. No. We gave them Legos. Yeah, you gave them a little play set, basically. Let's look at the Lord's Hunt. After several days riding along muddy roads, you have arrived in the march for the Lord's Hunt. What weapon did you bring for the occasion? So last time we brought a crossbow. That did pretty good. Petitions are getting real rich. That's true. Did we try to go after the white elk or whatever it was? Again. Never bring a sword to a hunt. Yeah, that makes sense. You can't really hunt anything with a sword. Spear or crossbow. Spear and dogs. That seems like the most logical thing, yeah. I think I agree with Yuri. We'll go spear. With Baron and Yuri, we'll go spear. Now what animal? Last time we brought a cat. Last time we did a crossbow and a cat. And it worked out. But, you know, always keep your target at range or it'll be all true. We want to do hounds this time and be smart. Do hounds. Okay, I'll do hounds. Your Majesty, please you can make it, says the big cheese. Okay. I see you brought a spear. Marvelous choice, Your Majesty. And a pack of hounds. Excellent, excellent. These woods are teeming with game, Your Majesty. As a queen, it's up to you what we hunt. Now, we could probably do something a bit... We did the white hart last time, in which we did hunt it down, but we decided to spare it because it had a foul. So we could do something a bit more regular, like a deer or a boar. Or, yeah. It'd be hard to fight a duck with a spear. What do you guys think? Have any opinions? Baron says boar. That makes sense to me. They're probably... I mean... If you go boar hunting, you bring a spear. I guess no one else has an opinion. We'll go boar. Ah, the boar. An admirable choice. A fearsome beast, especially when cornered. Big Cheese lifts a horn to their lips and blows, producing a sound that scares birds from the surrounding trees. Let the Lord's hunt commence. Onward. Spur your horse through the undergrowth. Your spear clutched in your sweaty palms, a pack of baying hounds stream ahead of you. Spear's a good weapon for hunting a boar, Your Majesty. Stops the blighter from getting away. And look, your dogs have caught the scent. And you ride on, and then there, a grunting noise from the bushes and something crashing through the leaves, something big. Okay, so we can let the others take care of it, or we can chuck our spear. I think we can chuck our spear. We're gonna be a little bit rash with it. It could be a human. It may not be a person. Throw. Baron says throw. We're chucking it. The boar is a monster, as wide as a whiskey barrel, and with tusks as long as scimitars. It focuses its tiny mad eyes on you and charges, squealing and snorting. But you jab your spear under its belly and wedge the other end against the ground. The boar impels itself in its frenzy, thrashing and screeching before finally falling still. Good show, Your Majesty. That was a fearsome blighter, all right. I wouldn't have wanted to tangle with it. The rest of the Lord's hunt is similarly successful. Every night you celebrate the success of your hunt with a hog, roast, and cider. Each morning you ride forth to do it all again. Defiance is now insolent, authority is now imperious. Thank you, Baron. Several days later, you begin the long ride back to the capital, having successfully won the Baron's respect. Okay. A royal wedding. Your wedding to Marinus is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Marinus at your side. Do you take this man as your lawfully wedded husband? I do. And do I pronounce you queen and husband? After the wedding, of course, there's a feast, and after the feast, a dance. Your new husband Marinus laps up the attention, delivering a witty speech in which he flatters you outrageously. Now we're stable, our authorities aren't fisted, Defiance can't go any lower on the coast, and now we're loyal on the east. March is even grumbling now. By the time you find yourself alone with Marinus, it's past midnight and you never felt more tired. You dance ever so beautifully. It was such a wonderful day, wasn't it? Agree with him or admit your heart wasn't in it? Last time we agreed with him, or last time we agreed with someone with a similar personality as him, and it never really panned out. So maybe admitting that my heart wasn't really in it may initiate some more conversation. So I'm probably not going to agree with him this time. This shocks him at first, and he smiles. Me neither. Still, I suppose the game we must play. Let's drop the act, shall we? Yeah, see? With pleasure. Well, what should we talk about? I'm so used to steering a conversation into safe waters, I've forgotten how to let it run its natural course. Tell me what you're most passionate about. Making money. No sound is sweeter than the clinking of coins. I agree. The Archbishop's a pompous old fool, isn't he? Yeah, kinda is. From there, the conversation flows like fine wine. You pass a bottle back and forth, joking about the greedy nobles and self-righteous Archbishop. At night's end, you join your husband in bed, feeling for the first time what you've glimpsed his real feelings. Wow, that was cool. We'll end the season. Okay. You guys reached your first goals. Now you're on to your second. You need the highest military barons, and patricians need to lower the authority to 4. They're struggling with that too. And then the counts are supporting me. An actual good spouse. Shocking. I know, right? Amazing. Thank you, patricians. Helping hand. Too much crime. Escaped experiment. Let's do a helping hand first. Violetta, I had something I want to ask of you. Ooh. Creative Chaos is raiding! Hey! It's good to see you again, Creative Chaos. How are you? Violetta, I had something I wanted to ask of you. This is our spouse. Boy! Oh, and King Israel has joined, or he's following. Thank you. Can't stick around, but we just got done playing King of the Castle. Oh, really? It's good to hear from you, Creative Chaos. It's good to see you again. Thanks for the raid. As you know, I run a very successful jewelry guild back home in the coast. Hello, just a casual businessman. Hello. Oh, and thank you for following Just a Casual Businessman. Can you tell me what team I'm on again? Oh yeah, okay, let's look at the noble list. So in the Barons, we have Overshade, Combo Lurker, Just a Casual Businessman, Big Cheese. The Counts, we have Nozavid, Yuri, King Israel, Nonsensical, Baron, Sai, and Zatar. Oh, Zatar's here. Welcome back, Zatar. How are all of you? Current laws are a bit restrictive for my trade. Lots of tariffs and regulations. You know how it is. I was hoping you could push some changes in the council. Eliminate some import duties on Atashi jewels, perhaps. Okay, so our spouse wants us to eliminate trade. You want me to give the coast preferential treatment. I think it's only fair. The other regions just can't compete with us in the jewelry trade anyways. Fine, I'll assemble the council. Marvelous, I'll see you there. Okay. Counts won a 50-50 game against the Prets on our last game. Really? Wow, that's cool. I'm trying to remember. So in this game, the counts are supporting me, the king, because I'm their, I guess their puppet or claimant or something that they got from last game. The barons and the patricians, they're trying to. I know the patricians are trying to lower my authority. The barons are trying to raise their military above the rest. Yeah, this is the first time I won by scheme. Really, Zatar. Good luck. I almost won the game. Oh, King Israel almost won. Hope you guys can do some stuff in this too. Reduce import taxes on gemstones for Akatash. I'll increase defiance, but increase trade and treasury. Our trade is max, but money is good. Ban the import of all Atashi gemstones. That'll lower trade, but increase defiance and raise authority. Don't want that really. I want money. Everyone wants money, right? I'll put a monarch's golden choice. So if you want money, choose A. What is my goal? My goal is to raise the military of my kingdom. Basically, everything else is maxed out, and I want to get my kingdom to be like really strong. Yeah, the only other win was in yours, but it was a military. Yeah, we did have a military failure against the Ashmead. Oh, that was sad. Okay, looks like we're done. Everyone voted, right? Get your money. Or click and continue. The other regions are outraged by the clear nepotism that is taking place, but the Marius pays them no mind. As profits pour in, even the sheriff's portion of the income in the treasury. The march is now insolent. The coast is now cordial. Trade can't go any higher. The treasury is now 2,000. Awesome, awesome. I see the counts one here too. Yes, the counts did one. Count strong. What did the event tell us about Atesh again? I think it just told us about their gems or something, right? Wasn't it just Atesh gems? I'm not sure. Are you trying to keep like a documentation on all of the nations, Yuri? Let's go into the escaped. Actually, you told me to call you something else, I think. Let me look. Ruru. Oh, right, Ruru. I'll call you Ruru. I am. Oh, you are. That's cool. Ruru's cool. Hello, Your Majesty. It was a right unholy sight. A monster stitched together from parts dug up from the village cemetery. I recognized my Aunt Edna's earlobes. What? Oh, King Israel, you did something, looks like. Or you may have made a monster. Did it hurt anyone? No, it just seemed confused. Kept asking for its father. Oh. This creature is my life's work, Your Majesty. And my son, this is King Israel. King Israel made a monster. He had the earlobes? He recognizes the earlobes? That's weird. King Israel, he made a monster. Like Frankenstein. Escape was regrettable. He just wanted to see the village up close. Rest assured, I have chained him up far more securely in my dungeon to ensure this wouldn't happen again. It's too late for that, Count. You and your unholy creation must be burned. It's the only way to cleanse this world of your evil. Okay, High Inquisitor. I think you have better places to be. Don't call my kid a monster. Ain't in the dungeon. Okay, so we can either burn King Israel and his monster, burn the monster but let the Count live. The monster may live, but as long as it stays in prison, free the monster. What do you guys want? Yuri, or Ruru, sorry, wants to vote D. And I look cool. King Israel does look cool. Child abuse. Free the kid? Sometimes I think the High Inquisitor is an arsonist. Yeah, he kind of is, isn't he? Let's see, D. I'm gonna put a royal gamble on D. Let's free the monster. I kind of feel bad for his son, you know? King Israel's son. Yeah. Nonsensical wanted to vote C, mainly because it would lower my authority, which the partisans want. But I think the patricians want. I think we're going for moral victory here. Hopefully it's a moral victory. We'll see. Hey. Free the monster. No, your grace. The boy is not ready for freedom. This will end in disaster. Oh no. Even the father, whatever happens, it's not my fault, it's the queen's fault because it's a vote. Okay. King Israel. Oh, are we going against your wishes? I'm sorry, King Israel. The council would free this unholy monstrosity and allow its twisted creator to go unpunished? What kind of message does this send? It doesn't really change anything, High Inquisitor. You're all mad. You'll see, doom will come to the east. Doom! Unfortunately, High Inquisitor's words proved prophetic. Oh no. The abomination snaps after relentless bullying from the suspicious village. Oh, what the heck, villagers? He goes on a spree across the east, torching the fields and murdering peasants. Who even likes the church anyway? Oh no. True. Finally brought to justice by an angry mob, the common folk mark you for allowing your soft heart to blind your common sense. Come on, guys. I'm sorry about your son, King Israel. Too much crime. Oh no. Marshal. Your Majesty, the courts are overloaded. They simply can't fit any more prisoners into the prison cells. I bully my kid. Yeah, the peasants are mean. He was a noble's son. How can the prisoners be freed up? Well, we have the shadow. The shadow, what is it called? Whatever Shadow's name is. Overshade Shadows thing. We could just kill them all. No, I guess they're just prisoners. No, not executions, huh? See, yeah, none of these chances are good. This is why I hate peasants. Okay, you guys can choose. Probably want authority, because that might lower my authority. The prisons don't get built or something. I'm never leaving my house for a while. I need time to grieve. Oh, King Israel. Sorry. Oh, Zatar is voting A. Hold the prisoner lottery and release the winners. Nonsensicals is voting C. Ozid is doing B. Okay. Ruru's doing C as well, with Overshade too. Any more opinions? Israel's going that way. We're gonna just click continue. Seems like the highest odds, yeah. It is. Yes, Your Majesty. I'll send a letter right away. Oh no. Building the new prisons turns out to be trickier than expected. Bureaucracy piles up, stonemasons turn up and leave again, and then by the end of the season, one of the new prisons is barely started. The courts seem overloaded, or, yeah, remain overloaded. G, B, oh. We're gonna end the season. Okay, so we can raise military. The March wants to raise military, so they want this. Politicians want to lower the stability. Or no, authority, sorry. So they want to go for theater. The counts help me counteract that, I guess. Or I want the military too, so you could probably help out the barons. I would like some more stability. So a C is not a bad fund for me. Going to bed? Hey, night. Good night, Overshade. Thank you for participating. Appreciate having you. Good night. F and C. Oh, the counts. Zatar's funding F. Noah's a vid. But C. Thank you, Noah's vid. There's a vid. Sorry. Okay, that fortress might get built though. Oh, there's more funding for the library. That's gonna be close. Get that fortress, barons. You voted just a bit too late. Just a casual businessman. Sadly. Okay, so that means that authority's gone down, I'm pretty sure, right? What happened? The stability's gone up, which I like. Strange crops. Count King Israel. The harvest in the east has been an utter disaster. Look at this turnip. Let me take a look. Turnip is riddled with rot, twisted into a grotesque shape of a skull. Whoa. Half the harvest is like this. We need help if we're going to get through the winter. What is wrong with Thesis farming this run? We were doing so good. You had 10 farming. What should we do? What should be done about the bizarre harvest in the east? So this is probably nothing to worry about. Send scholars from the Quirrell University to investigate the strange crops. Raid the other region's granaries to support the counts. That's not... No, I don't like that. Raid granaries and send the scholars to investigate. First my kid, then the farm. Oh, King Israel. Things are just not going your way. It dropped to half in 2 events. Yeah, dude. He is nice. It'll look like it'll raise the farming of this, but it'll lower the farming of the other 2 regions too. We may have to do D. Just to equal it out, I guess. D is nice. B. The scholars from the to investigate. That will lower stability by a lot. That we're farming still. Golden D, says King Israel. Okay, I'm gonna be with King Israel. He's been through too much. You get money if you go D. Other barons AFK. Well, let's see. We have Overshade. Overshade just left because he had to go to sleep. Just a casual business. That's you. Combo Lurker, I think, did leave. Big Cheese, I think, has left a long time ago. So I think barons are kind of AFK. I'm sorry, just a casual businessman. Yeah. So we'll help out and we'll investigate as well. Ruru's going there. King Israel, Zatar. Nova's vid. Nonsensicals. Okay, I think that's it. Shall continue. Thank you, Your Majesty. A most fair judgment. Farming is now fruitful. Fair, you call it? That we should share our hard-earned grain and get nothing in return, says just a casual businessman. The free market could have solved this problem, my liege. Although the other nobles grumble, the redistribution of grain and their granaries does save the East from an uncomfortable winter. That's kind of dumb that it only went up by 1, I think. Or did it go up by 2? Those went down by 1. Barons getting shafted hard. Yeah, the barons are angry. The barons can take it. You also send dozens of scholars to the university to examine the fields in the east. Hopefully they can identify the cause and prevent this from happening again. Gossamer Shield. What's that? King Israel. Your Majesty, heed my plea. The great tragedy of our time has befallen the East. Ran out of capes? As a count, I know where our priorities are. Where's even that, I fear? An order of once great knights have fallen into disrepute. It's the order of the Gossamer Shield, your majesty. They were once the greatest of the knightly orders to serve the counts. Their virtues were extolled by bards across the land. Those I would make a troll weep. Very popular in the East, apparently. Yes, you are, King Israel. Damn, King Israel, so many bad things. He showed up for like the last 3 events. Pretty sure, right? Or maybe not yeah. Basically. They've been brought low. They're working for glorified bounty hunters on the coast. This is a stain on our honor of the East. Okay, here's partitions the tar. Nonsense, our military suffered some setbacks recently, so we hired Gossamer Security to keep order. For a pretty penny, I might add. The military of the coast is now capable. That's good. I like more military. Gossamer Security have been solving the problems we want solved and kicking the buttocks we want kicked. Blood and stars? Gossamer Security? How has it come to this? These are knights, not mercenaries. And they need a little reminding of a little thing called chivalry. Chivalry. Please, your grace, I beg the council to be reasonable. King Israel, you bring so many problems to me. Okay. So we can recall the order and restore its courtly dignity. We can invest in Gossamer Security to help protect the coast. We can hire the order to join the Watch Palace. Or we can ignore the situation. What are you guys thinking? We don't want to ignore the... Well, ignoring the situation will increase military. D increases military, you're right. D. Everyone likes D. Authority will lower, which people... The patricians will like. C, says Ruru. That would counteract patricians. But it cost a ton, so I'm not really hyped for it. Left the palace. They did pay for them, or C. They did pay for them, that's true. I think D. And then you guys can choose, but I think I'm feeling D. I want that military. It's my goal. My goal is military. Bruce, I understand what you're saying, Ruru, about adding more authority, but it just costs too much money. Royal Gamble would offset the cost of C a bit. Yeah, it would. But it'd still be a bit. Okay. Has everyone voted? Get your money. Or I guess, no, it doesn't matter. You guys don't get money. I get the money. Okay. The Order of the Gossamer Knights remain happy. Happy mercenaries in the coast, enjoying the spoils of the labor. Slowly, the partitions rebuild their garrisons. Okay, the coast is now strong. But the counts are not happy. Some openly complain about you, and rumors are start going around about your unwillingness or inability to preserve tradition. Okay. About your heir. Your marriage to Marinus has grown strong and steady like an old castle wall. Though it's been a political arrangement, it's blossomed into something like love. High time you thought about an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. Something's still missing. You need an heir. You need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard. Or the youngest of many cousins. Can something good happen to me for once? And who your honor guards? Oh, my honor guards? I think I choose barons, I think, as my honor guards. I think the barons are my honor guards. My husband and I will have a child together. Yeah, that's just good. Okay, we'll end the season. The grand hall of Baron Overshade Shadows II's castle. A number of figures are hunched around the hearth, plodding away. The crowds have been thinning out all my rallies. What happened? Shortages of money and manpower throughout the military are making you look weak, General. We're trying our best to plug the gaps, though. Best be quick about it. My speeches can only carry us so far. The Baron's aim is to have the highest military. They have the lowest currently. I think I'm not winning this. I'm sorry, just casual businessman. I want you to get high military. What's your opinion on the Queen? I'm kind of curious. He's like, I don't know though. Or along the coast, Lord Partition, Nonsensicals strolls in his Olive Garden, accompanied by a close friend. So here's Nonsensicals. The council demanded a shake-up, but the Queen resists all costs to replace her advisors. Little we can do while the Queen holds out, but something tells me her position is not as strong as she thinks. The patricians' aim is lower authority to 4 or less. They're close to that. But you also want everyone to have even a higher military. That is true. Honestly, I want the highest military I can get. I don't think we need to tax or bribe anyone here, really. I mean, the counts are pretty loyal. Ruru and King Israel, you guys are pretty nice. I feel bad for King Israel. He's been kind of upset, but he hasn't said anything bad about me. I think we may just leave it here. Just treasury. We'll just do a common tax. Ghost is getting pretty close to their scheme, are they? Yeah, they are. They're pretty close to getting authority. Oh shoot. There's a lot of stuff happening in the march. There's the Stone Maiden, City in Flames, and Invasion. Just a casual businessman is like, why? Invasion? I think, is the Ashmedian Empire doing something? Uh-oh. Hot damn. Okay, let's do the Stone Maiden first. Behold, your majesty. Just a casual businessman pulls aside the tarpaulin to reveal a granite statue of Baron Combo Lurker. The statue is impeccably detailed in expression a frozen grimace. Sad sight, is it not? That's not a statue, is it? Really absurd, your highness. This is all that remains of my fellow baron. The casual businessman. Oh. I'm a loyalist until you do something bad to us. Rip. Seems the Stone Maiden is abroad in the march. Who's that? She's a walking statue with burning yellow eyes. All who meet her gaze are turned to stone. She sleeps for years at a time before waking up and terrorizing the kingdom. You must have ambushed the Baron Combo Lurker on their latest hunting trip. Please, your majesty, we must do something. Oh, he died. Combo Lurker dead, but he's AFK right now, I think. No, she is abroad. He's called the Stone Maiden. Okay, Combo Lurker the second has joined the council. You can hire a wizard to take care of this. We have the money. Send an army to smash the thing to rubble. No. Consult fairies for a solution. You want to hire a wizard? Sheesh, the Zatar. Tell everyone in the march to hide. That's not good. Fairy tales? Gee. So, I mean, maybe. They seem fun. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like fairy tales. 1 second. Sorry about that. I'm back. I know A works with an additional price. The rest are 50-50. Okay. Why don't we do D then? Here. I'll put Monarch's Choice on D. We'll leave it up to chance. Is everyone cool with that? A or D? I'd favor A, but A. Yeah. I wonder what the fairy tales tell us. I got a Medusa, a city in flames, and an invasion. Yeah. Just a casual businessman. Yeah, it's not. You thought King Israel had it hard. Casual businessman, he's dealing with a lot. Okay, we'll do that. Vote. I'm calling Shrek. Okay. Get out of my swamp. You send an expert folklorist from the Whale University. According to according to legend, the Stone Maiden mourns her lost long love, the third god. Perhaps she seeks revenge on the ninth god who drowned her. Lover. It's an interesting theory, but it's hardly helpful. Never. He stuck with me forever. Uh-oh. Fortunately, your council draws a blank on the best course of action. You can only watch helplessly at what comes next. Oh no, authority is not dubious. Oh, you wanted to print screen that? Oh, I'm so sorry, Ruru. I'll try to remember. Does anyone remember what it said? You know, well, okay, I have it saved as a VOD. So if you want to, you can look back at this whole stream. It'll be on Twitch for a little bit, and it'll be on YouTube as well. So if you want to look back at stuff, you can. Right now it's free. It's 4 hours and 2 minutes into it, so you can go back to that somewhere. Baron Rebellion arc incoming? Could be, just as planned. Hell yeah, Zatar, I hate you. Okay. Farming is now... Oh my gosh. Farming is taking such a hit. At long last, she retreats to her lair deep underground and falls asleep once more. On the right side, the barons now have plenty of oddly realistic statues to sell. Oh no. It doesn't really do anything except give them money. My military too low. Yeah, we need to increase your military. Let's do City in Flames next. Just a casual businessman. My liege, there's been a terrible fire in the city of Frostburg. Where once there were buildings and now there's a field of smoldering ash. Dozens of common folk have died. What caused the fire? A warehouse was storing lamp oil unsafely in an immense quantity. Sorry, can't talk. Let me take a drink. Here we go. First. The owners were in the middle of haggling over prices when one of the merchants lit his pipe. Oh, that's absolute idiots. Hoping the council might unlock some funds from the treasury so we can rebuild. So we can rebuild the city. We can rebuild in stone rather than wood. Oh. Offer no help. Introduce the warehouse regulations so this can never happen again. Who are the new people getting the bad event? That's a good question. You and just a casual businessman. You guys rated in and like, nah. The game's like, nah. I don't like these two. Give them all the bad stuff. B? You want to go B? Zatar wants to go B. Okay, let's rebuild in stone. Zatar and Ruru. You guys are. Let's help the city. Zatar. Get a loan next. Let me use Royal Gamble on B. And we can do it. Royal Gambler. Ah. If we use Royal Gamble, then we don't have to get a loan. I'm pretty sure. Oh, D is nice for higher authority. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh well, the partitions will get their thing, I guess. Unless there's another event. There's the invasions thing, so we could probably turn that around. We're just trying to be helpful right now. Voting is closed. The rebuilding process will break the bank and take much longer, but fire should never ravage Frostbergs, sturdy stone buildings again. Frostberg. I was hoping you wouldn't go for D. Zatar, you you're always scheming. Why do I was like, oh, Zatar's actually going with what I'm saying this time. No, he's scheming. Here's your is now 4,100. Now it's 1,100. Okay. Defiance is now aloof in the march, though. Okay. Tara's a pat right. Oh yeah, yeah, he's a pat, and that fits him very well. His personality. It's all about the money, and doing bad stuff to the king. Not nice. Yeah, I'm a schemer. Everyone is scheme expected to accept the count. Yeah, everyone has a scheme except the count. Invasion. My gosh, we're being overrun. Not by sword and spear, mind you, but by rabbits. Oh, invasive species? Particularly virulent breed of Kurth dire rabbits. Terrorize our farmland and rip up our crops. They breed like, well, rabbits. The council must do something. Not about the money, money, money. False. It's all about the money. According to Zatar. Okay, so what should be done about the rabbits? We can introduce a new species to prey on the rabbits, which could go bad too. We could leave this be, it's just nature taking its course. We can call a great culling to deal with this. Put a large bounty on rabbit skins, 1 gold apiece per item. Screwing like the rabbit, yeah, that's what they're doing. Curse strikes back. Oh, Curse, they're sending stuff to us. Okay, I'm gonna veto the money choice. We're just gonna have to deal with it. B. Maybe. But veto B. Why do you think veto B? Riru. I mean, farming is bad, but no one really cares about farming right now. Because the march isn't... Okay. Oh yeah, you're right. We'll veto B. We'll start the vote. Really not that bad. It's not really, but... Now choose. I want to see the new species. Okay, Ruru wants to see the new species. We'll end it here. The large bounty on the rabbit skins, 1 piece per item, or introduce a new species. I'm kind of afraid that the bounty might be more expensive than actually just introducing a new species. Of course, the new species at the same time could end up ruining the place anyways. Oh my god, you played him. Vote A. What? Vote D. Based. Yeah, we're pretty good at repaying. That is true. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to do loan stuff, but we've done it before. Okay. You search far and wide for suitable predator for the rabbits before settling on a species of Valamir red eagle, which you must import in vast numbers. Are you writing down the name, Ruru? Valamir red eagle. Weird species. I remember you paying back loans, yes. We did. Fine. Ooh. Alright. I'm gonna continue on. What could go wrong? Like all those times you had 0 and they got a bunch of money. Yeah, Zatar, you're right. I'm pretty lucky with money. Okay, the program was successful. The eagles settled into their new habitat nicely, and soon the number of rabbits has plummeted to a manageable level. The dire rabbits are gone. Okay. End season. Here's the nonsensicals. The ninth god have finally answered our prayers, my friend. Council demands that Queen advisors resign, and the Queen is too weak to resist. Our replacements are waiting in their wings. Once our advisors surround the Queen, we'll have complete control of what she hears. We'll shape her reality. We'll treat the Queen like a mushroom. What? Keep her in the dark and feed her. No, let's not be vulgar. What? The question is, what do we do with this control? What do the partitions want to do? We can turn the Queen into a useless figurehead, or force the Queen to abdicate in favor of their clanmate. So you can raise stability, which is going to be hard, or raise others' defiance. Like, somehow the loyalists have the most money. Yeah, the counts, I'm their claimant, but they don't like me. Zatar's gonna go for, I guess, the easier one, raise others' defiance. Do we have another partition, actually? I don't know if Nonsensicals is still here. Okay, Nonsensicals is. And Baron as well. And Psy. Okay, yeah. They're just gonna go, yeah. Voting is closed. Once you've taken over the Queen's inner circle, we'll convince her to abdicate for the good of the kingdom, of course. And appoint our claimant on the place. In her place, I assume. Indeed. Will the other regions be furious? Not if they despise the current queen. They'll welcome a new monarch with open arms, even if it's a coast dweller. Honestly, you might have effed up here. Yeah, I probably have. For the final stage of their scheme, the partitions must raise the other regions to defiance to a combined total at least 10. Okay, so right now it's 5. Should the other regions begins a rebellion, or ensure the other region begins a rebellion. Nonsensical says my stream is lagging like crazy. Is anyone else having problems with the stream? We are loyalists. Lowering defiance is pretty easy. Well, that's good to hear, Ruru. Sure, your thing is loyal. Okay. So I could go authority. Ruru's doing okay here. It might be on your side, Nonsensicals. Twitch is telling me that the stream is excellent, so I don't know. It may be because I'm in America. I'm not sure where you live, but you could be on the other side of the planet. And sometimes you could be right next to me and it not work. I think I'm fine with what I have. Oh, well, maybe we want more authority. Well, yeah. What should I do? Because I want more authority. You guys could rebel pretty easily if you wanted to. Gamba is important for treasury. That's true. Golden choice is fun for you guys. Maybe we just not veto anything. I might get rid of veto just so I can have that more authority, just to keep you guys help bait with greed. Yeah, I'll get rid of veto. That's probably gonna bite me in the butt later, but it might be okay. A new discovery. The counts have something for me. The scholars you sent to investigate the strange harvest in the east have finally returned. All of our tests come back negative. The blighted fields were a dozen miles apart, often with completely different crops. We've only found one thing in common. Yes? Law shares. They were all forged from iron from the same mine, owned by King Israel. But that couldn't be the cause. It's impossible. Servants? Fetch King Israel, would you? King Israel. Well, what is the meaning of this interruption, Your Grace? I was in the middle of brunch. All right, King Israel. Are you trying to spread your misfortune around? Because I do not appreciate it. Have you noticed anything unusual at your iron mine? The aura has been odd recently. The miners say they hear whispers in their mind when they pull it from the rock. That kind of thing. We must inform the council. Don't make me close down my mine. I'll be ruined. What happened? My Wi-Fi was acting up. So in the blighted territories where like our crops were dying in the east, apparently it was because of your ore from the mine you own. And so we got to find out some way to, do this. The farming problem's the only thing in common with the tools that came from your mine. Yeah. What Ruru says. Zatar's wants A. Close down the mine at once. That might make him a bit angry, and that could cause them to rebel if they want. Cause the coast to rebel. And the ore to Ural University for examination. What's wrong with owning a mine again? Well, it's cursed ore in the mine. You're right. There's nothing wrong with owning it. But should we send the ore for examination? I feel like that wouldn't be too bad, right? You want to... Okay, Ruru wants to see what's going on with the metal. I do too. Let's do B then, says King Israel. Alright. I'm going to do a roll gamble on B. Oh. The Eyefall Viper is joined. Zatar and Sai are going that way. Yeah, welcome. Voting is closed. And the Orta University for examination. Umber Lurker is back. Is he? Oh yeah, he is. Oh, the Barons are AFK level. There is just a casual businessman here. Let's look at the noble list. We have Overshade. He's not here. Just a casual businessman. He's here. Combo Lurker just came back. T.I. Fall Viper. He just joined. And Big Cheese, I don't think he's here. And we have Novazid, Ruru, King Israel, Nonsensical, Sai, Baron, and Zatar. Businessman is online. Yeah, he is. I follow his march as well. Yep, the march is big now. Okay. I will fetch a sample at once, your majesty. The treasury is now 1,100. I guess we'll have to see that next. Dangerous roads. Your majesty, the merchants of the east are complaining about bandits. Okay, King Israel, what do you have for me now? The eastern roads are too dangerous to travel, even with the guards. Gangs of highly organized, well-armed highwaymen will ambush merchant caravans and steal absolutely everything. We can't pay. It's too much. Okay. We can make a few empty promises and hope this all goes away. Send a battle-hardened regiment to rout the bandits, or offer a bounty on the scalps. Why am I in all the events, even though I don't have the game? I don't know, King of Israel. The game likes you. Yeah, you did die to Medusa. I forgot Combo Lurker. You're stone. So B or C. We might have to do B. We can try C. You want to try C? More like D. I mean, D's gonna put me below, and we're gonna have to take out a loan, probably. You're the main character. Yeah, King Israel's the main character. Okay. I'm kind of split. We can do... I'm fine with B or C. D would put me in bad. B is great. No, Zatar, I don't trust you at all. C or D. Or B, I don't know. Vote D. Okay. I'm gonna at least gonna get some authority if you vote this way. So you guys can vote. Choose what you want. Have to catch up on some sleep. No, is it? Are you leaving? You going? Oh. Looks like we're going to send a battle-hardened regiment throughout the bandits. Okay. You send a battalion of the East's hardiest veterans. You experience fighting on foreign land fields. If they can't root out these bandits, then who can? We failed. Oh yeah, bye. Okay, see you, Nova Zid. Thank you for joining us. As a vid. A month passes. You receive word that the battalion spent weeks marching in circles, chasing bandits who would drop their weapons and blend in with the locals. Finally, the soldiers' frustration turned to anger. In an attempt to flush out the bandit leaders, your soldiers burned an entire village to the ground and massacred dozens of peasants. The bandit leader, if they were there at all, escaped unharmed. Eastern peasants now view you as a murderous tyrant. Stability is now lawless. We need to up stability. Bankruptcy looms. Your Majesty, I booked this meeting intending to discuss our financial woes, but you still have that issue on your own. Congratulations on digging us out of that dismal financial pit. Yeah. Okay. End the season. Okay, so the patricians are super close to getting their thing. Well, I say super close, but they have 4 more defiance to get. The barons still want the highest military, which is kind of far off still. We barely have the financial thing by 100. Yeah. Oh, rebellion. Who can rebel? Oh, the counts can if they want. They'll win the game. The loyalists get more victory points than the rebels. They'll put down the rebellion and continue the game. Multiple regions rebel and win. A vote between the 2 rebellion regions with the highest stat will determine the successor. Important. Rebellion regions have their schemes paused. Regions with the highest military stat are likely to overthrow the monarch with a rebellion. If stability, authority, or treasury hit 0, the rebels will win the civil war. We are not doing that. If we rebel, Pats win. True. That is true. It's up to you guys. Okay. A ghoulish problem. Look at that first. I've had games where every faction rebelled. Really, that sounds awesome. 3 factions. Is it like a random chance between all 3? Your Majesty, we are having terrible problems on the coast. The people have lost faith in Ninth God, and the churches are being left to crumble. And I mean, that's everywhere in the kingdom, Archbishop. But without priests to perform their rites, the dead are rising as ghouls and from their abandoned crypts. There have been 9 attacks in the last week alone. Dark news indeed. Yeah, ghouls again, basically. We must remind the coastal folk that they are lost without the Ninth to protect them, especially once they've passed. What can be done to prevent the dead from coming back as ghouls in the... So, I mean, we can just do trade again. I like trade. We've already Walking Dead this. Vote D. Yeah, let me think. Let me... X Park. We may have to do that, King Israel. I don't know. We'll see. Time for slave labor. I'm gonna do my monarch's choice on E. You guys can choose though. Right. We can use ghouls as a source of cheap labor, guys. Put the zombies to work. Or we can just, send more priests to the coast, but who cares about faith? We meet bodies in the coast instead of burying them. Time for slave labor, says nonsensicals. Combo lurker also. Okay. Like they voted. Voting is closed. Employ the ghouls as a source of cheap labor. The most ingenious coastal merchants set their minds to finding a use for the walking, snarling, biting dead. It proves difficult to teach them shoemaking and embroidery is a complete non-starter. In the end, the best use of the ghouls turns out to be chaining them inside a giant wheel and using them to power a mill. They're slow but tireless. Who cares if a few farmers get bitten once in a while? The farming is now cornucopia, traders can't go any higher, and stability is now turbulent. Of course, the Archbishop decries it's an abomination and offense to the ninth, but he says the same thing about tea on Wednesdays. True. Okay. Guess we'll do your heir for next. Free pay, and I don't have to bully peasants. Sign me up, right? Walking, snarling, biting dead. Good job, writer. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die? Ask that my crown be passed down too? Council hall fills with nervous silence. I shall pass it down. I guess we'll go daughter this time again. Or, we did son last time. I don't think anything happened. Oh, thank you, King Ezra. I'll do daughter this time. Assembled nobles break out into a polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of the kingdom. My liege, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your daughter. What is her name? This is T.I. Fall Viper. Violetta II. Huzzah, your highness. I'm sure little Violetta will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition and win the game. Expect a visit from the Spymaster soon. Nah, I don't think I'm getting my ambition. The military hasn't really increased that much. Let's deal with an angry mob. One morning, as you make your way to the council hall, a mob of fierce peasants surround your carriage. They pelt the windows with rotten fruit and loudly blame you for everything wrong with the kingdom. Don't blame me. Blame King Israel. No, I'm kidding. Down with the queen. What should I do? I guess I should poke my head out the window. Right? I don't trust my military to sort it out. So, a well-aimed tomato splats on your forehead. You deck back into the carriage and wait for your soldiers to quell the riot. Oh, the soldiers have difficulties, however. Protect the queen, protect the... Words are cut off as he is dragged from the horse and beaten to a fine pace. The growing mob surrounds your stagecoach and begins rocking it back and forth. Your Majesty, make a break for it, if they can tip over the carriage. We'll stay here and hold them off. Don't blame the main character over here. Yeah. Thank God, just a tomato. The veterans raise their shield and form a ring around you, sheltering as you scuttle for safety. Stones rain down like hail, but you make your way back to the palace unharmed. This is an outrage, say T.I. Fall Viper. Your Majesty. First riots and looting in the capital, now attacks on your royal person? Our realm is on the verge of collapse. People are afraid. The rules of law is broken down. The peasants are demanding higher wages and more rights. Aye, but we obviously can't allow that. So what do we do? Or are they rebelling low? I don't know. Republicans. Now it's time to usurp the queen. Oh no, don't do that. Can't give them everything they want. You can do martial law or round up the riders and hang them. Oh. We can round them up and hang them. Higher wages, more rights. Either died as a hero or live long enough to see turn into a villain. We don't have the treasury to allow it. Damn, yeah. Hang them, says King Israel. Well, if we got the loan, we could give them what they wanted. Oh, that's true. We could have gotten the loan. Okay. I'm going to put a monarch's golden choice on hanging them. I think that's the best thing to do. Sorry, let me RP this. This is who I am in the game. Dirty peasants! Yes, golden bee. They are dirty peasants. Okay, you can vote now. Ru's gonna round up the riders and hang them. Nonsensicals and Zatar wanting to declare martial law. So does Sai. I don't know why they're so intent on lowering my trade. No. Let me get my revenge on them. for killing my kid. Vote V. V for the money. Alright, continue. Okay. Round up the hangers. Hang them. Your soldiers face heavy resistance from the rioters, and hundreds of your troops are killed. Others desert to avoid fighting their own fellow citizens. But we won. But now the military is decreased in all the regions. They want defiance, my liege. I see. They want defiance. now I'm further away from my goal. As a result is inevitable. Hundreds of peasants' corpses hanging from gibbets. Left to rot along the Queen's Road as a dire warning. Well, I am the bad guy. The riots die down. The common folk are terrified, but there are fewer peasants to work the fields. Oh, and farming's... Oh, no. Stability is now civil, though, and authority is now commanding. You can get... I can get a new goal, really. I might just go trade then, if I want to win. Or I can keep going the way I'm going. Because I do want to raise military. Oh, that's in the season. So we can raise military in the fortress, or with the barons. I do want that, and the barons want that too. Raise stability, no one cares. Lower authority, no one cares right now. Lower, no. I mean, I do like raising authority, but yeah, you guys can vote. I think the only thing that we really want is the fortress to increase more military. This might be a slightly worse ruler than our previous one, or just unfortunate, I guess. Yeah. Current ruler is not the nicest. The last ruler was pretty okay, I think. Matters not to me. Are we gonna vote A for one? We're gonna spend 1 gold on the fortress. Okay. Okay. I wanna... Yeah. Can we go ahead and get like a stability or authority? Can someone spend like 1 gold on a stability or an authority? Oh, thank you. Or D. What's D? Lower authority. Who did that? Sigh. How dare you, Sigh? Hurry, please. I don't want to lower my authority. No. Oh, someone added 100 to the A. Oh. Okay, time's up. Let's see what we got. At the very last second, King Israel spent $1,400 on a monument, raising my authority. Combo Lurker spent 100 on military. I think 3 other people spent like 1 on it. That's a very low-funded fortress, but it's awesome. Thank you, King Israel. I wanted that authority. Okay, the East has more stuff. Extraordinary findings. That fortress came up for like 104 gold. Yeah, it did. Cheap fortress. It could have came for like 3. But oh well. We've had the most extraordinary findings after studying the corrupt ore, Your Majesty. You call it extraordinary? I call it heresy. Oh, you're here. I'm here to dissuade you from listening to this madman. All I want is to advance the cause of knowledge without the church's ignorance getting in the way. Have you found out? I didn't want A to get sniped out. That makes sense, Combo Lurker. You did good. I'm not saying I was mad at you for not having the fortress be built with 3 gold. I'm quite happy that the fortress was built at all. I assume you know your scripture, Your Majesty. You know what happened to the 8th god after the manifestation of the 9th. Let's see. The 8th asunder lies entombed. Yes, that's how the old song goes. The 8th god was torn into 8 pieces by the 9th, and each piece was interred deep beneath the ground. Oh, sorry, I probably should be going a little bit slower. Oh, you already noted this down in your lore? Okay, sorry. That's good to know. Back to mine. Yeah, back to your mine. After reviewing some of the ancient texts in our library, we believe that the iron mine to the east must be near one of these buried pieces. The ore is cursed because it is infected by the memories of a dead god. You seem excited. I have a god in my mind, says King Israel. It's one of the most important discoveries of the modern age. If we are allowed to study this ore further, perhaps we could create an entirely new kind of metal. The ninth is real. No, no one believes in the ninth here. If this ore contains even a shadow of eight's power, we must rebury it all, and collapse the mine on top of it. The ninth god deigned that the eighth must stay buried, and so it must be. You would be squandering a resource of potentially incalculable value. Really, value. I like value. If we can remove the curse, we unlock the power of a god. Okay, I like this. I once funded a building for 1 gold because no one else was spending. Lol. We don't listen to the church, dude. We don't. We are pagans. Let us use the university for its intended purpose. Right. So we can allow the scholars to continue experimenting on the cursed ore. We can rebury the ore and collapse the mine on top of it. We can shut down the research project and leave the mines intact. What do you guys want? B sounds good to Zatar. Rebury the ore and collapse the mine on top. Zatar, you're not being very fun. You're not very fun right now. Come on. Okay. I'm gonna put a golden choice on A. You'll get money if you go A. I want money, so I'm putting A. B dunks on military does. Oh, Zatar. Why would you want that? You want more military. Oh, I guess he wants higher military than that. So that's pretty smart, I guess. Saying, Zatar, you're missing out on money. Doing nonsensicals. Zatar wants more defiance, that's his thing. I love being the main character for once, says King Israel. King Israel is the main character. So King Israel's mine is, actually going to be pretty valuable, I guess. Scholars, thank you for your forbearance and promise you will be rewarded. Meanwhile, the priests across the land preach that you are a heretic in the fool. What priests? Oh, Creative Chaos is back. Welcome back, Creative Chaos. Okay. The burnt village. Do that. Let's look at. Okay. The Creative Chaos's account. You're loyalist. Yeah, the counts are loyals. You guys are my people. Welcome to the fold. Your Majesty, the peasants in the east were enraged by your response to the bandit problem. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Perhaps burning down an entire village was a little heavy-handed. Yeah, I guess so. Under feudal laws, they must tithe a share of the harvest to the counts, but this year they refused. The counts are not taking this well. Here's King Israel, the main character, guys. Welcome to Team Change. Change your color to purple to make it easy for me, please. Okay, yeah. King Israel, he says, the damn serfs are making us look like fools. They killed my son. Our cities and castles could starve in winter if the council doesn't do something. First the march and now it's the count's turn. Yeah, that's true. Kind of turning over. Send another regiment to intimidate the peasants into giving up the hearts. Yeah, but the peasants keep their grain. Okay, that's fine. The counts shall pay for the harvest rather than collecting it as tax. That would give us trade. We don't really care. Dirty peasants. Let the peasants keep their grain. What are you guys kind of thinking? Zatar says B. Nonsense says B. Creative Chaos is asking how to change his color on PC. Sai says B. Let's be generous to our wonderful peasants, Zatar. The peasants keep their grain. I'm kind of going with the filthy peasant vibe here. But we're lower farming. Farming is super low. We may want to raise farming and stability. Found it. Okay, he got it. We don't need farming. Yeah, but the next game might need farming. Here. I think it'll only up your defiance. But you guys are loyal to me anyways. Um what okay. What do you guys think? No problem. What do the counts think? Because this is your land. King Israel wants C. He wants the counts to pay. Okay. Zatar says B. Oh, well, follow the monarch out. Watch out for that. Pat's thing. Oh, true. Oh, no, you're right. You're totally right. And should we go A? I think we should go A. Because we don't want the patricians to get high defiance. If they get a total of 10 defiance out of these. So, this is the only thing that doesn't raise defiance, right? Let's bribe us. Okay. I'll bribe you next time. But I need gold for that. Right? I guess no one said A. Does no one want A? B is good overall for the counts. Defiance. Sounds good to me. Okay, I think maybe B. Yeah. Run with A or B. B could be good. Okay, it seems like there's more B. We'll do B. Peasants can keep the grain. I don't even want it. Peasants have touched it. Thanks for the excuse, Queen. Yeah. That's how we can keep it in roleplay, right? Yeah, gross. Grain? I don't yeah, I don't want any dirty peasant touched grain. Gross. You can keep it. The counts complain that without their customary share of the harvest, they've been forced to buy their food at exorbitant rates for the other regions. You have the money. Trade is now dominant. It's gone down by 1. Peace is now mutinous. Trade can't go any higher. Trade can't. Okay. Meanwhile, sitting on top of a mountain of grain going bad, the peasants sell it off cheaply and get richer as a result. And so, in a roundabout fashion, the counts end up buying grain off their own peasants anyway. Oh, okay. The coast and the march, they just. Okay, that's fine. For the first time, some of the increasingly wealthy Eastern peasants join the middle class alongside scholars, lawyers, merchants, and priests. Wow. So the peasants are middle class now. Are they still? Yeah, they're still lowborns, right? Gross. These peasants, these farmers are kind of like they buy rich stuff now. Trade since it's higher. Less peasants. Yeah, there's less peasants in the east now. There's more middle class men, which have less dirty hands. So in a way, that's fine. Your ambition. Let me take a drink real quick. My ambition is not going to be good. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a conqueror. So far, you've not convinced anyone. Kingdom's army... Oh no, it's mediocre at best, your majesty. You won't be doing any conquering anytime soon. Current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot. Change your image. Points at butterfly. Is this a peasant? That was close. Yeah, it's patricians are really close to getting their scheme. Majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the ninth god... Okay, shut up, Archbishop. The church will lend our full support. The backing of the church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you. Common folk are a sleeping giant, that even the nobles are afraid to wake. If you become beloved by the peasants, the nobles won't dare overthrow you, for fear of revolution. Don't listen to the rest of these fools. Have you heard of the Scepter of Sages? Lost artifact, forged by Queen Alma the Wise. There's a legend that says any queen that recovers it will rule over a golden age. Okay. I could... We did the spy network last time. I won, so let's not do that again. Could try to go for farming again. Get elevated by the church? No, that's not gonna work out. That's not gonna work out either. So we're gonna have to go for beloved by the common folk. Stability and trade, yeah. Trade's better at farming. It is. It is, but last time I won, I did Spy Network. So I don't want to do Spy Network again. We'll just have to raise farming somehow. I know this is probably going to cost me the game, but that's what we need to do. That's what I want to do, at least. Are you going to side with the peasants? We're going to make the peasants wash their hands. Okay? We're going to educate them. Revolt. Oh no, Ruru. It's time to usurp this queen. A wise decision, your majesty. I'll be recruiting town criers to shout about your achievements to the masses. The count's gonna be like, oh, you're trying to side with the peasants. We're gonna revolt. That would be sad. Your priority is to raise a kingdom stability and overall farming as much as you can. Of course, there can't be open rebellion amongst the nobles. In the season. Okay. JK. Can't even revolt right now. True. That's true. What happens if we just do this? So we can lower Defiance by 2, but we'll be... No, I'm not going to cruel tax. What do you need, really? Raise other regions' Defiance. We're going to cruel tax the partitions. Yeah, Ruru's right. Cruel tax the Pats. Cruel tax us, my lord. Where are you from, Sai? Which one are you? The partitions? Okay, I'll agree. Cruel tax. Cruel tax the people. Perfect. King Israel. Okay. But I'm gonna bribe the barons and the counts. Okay. Oh. Ambition beloved. Did I just win? Here. I guess before we click on that, let's go for Fell Steel. I'm afraid I'll lose if I go through more events. But Ruru probably wants the data, huh? The lore. Okay, East. I can win. You're gonna win with peasants? Let's do Fellsteel first. Our work with the Cursed Iron is proceeding better than we dared hope, Your Majesty. I think we get rid of the curse. We're going to call it Godsteel, but the church objected, so we're calling it Fellsteel. The name is a work in progress. But we haven't perfected the process yet. We need to test it on. We need people to test it on. People who might not survive the process. Ruru's like, oh, not the peasants. Are you seriously asking for the council's permission to kidnap and murder my citizens? Not kidnap, Your Majesty. We simply promised them a lot of gold, and we won't mention theirs. We can use prisoners. We have tons of prisoners. Your Majesty, sometimes sacrifice the meeting. Do you guys really want Fellsteel that much? It's kind of cool. There's no peasants. Oh, that's true. No, Cumber Lurker's right. It's peasants. So we can allow human experimentation in the Fellsteel project. Tell the scholars to experiment on animals instead. Shut down the Fellsteel. So this will lower stability and authority. Okay. I'm gonna roll a gamble on this. Or do you guys want money? Oh, the count's stopping. Zatar's doing B. No. Can't have that. If you want money, go A. You'll get money if you support the Fellsteel project. From Ruru. Counts aren't unloyal, they're just... Money time, guys. A. If you want money, go A. You're not gonna get money if you don't go A. Okay. Few months, the next few months, fear spreads in the capital. People are going missing near the university. Fathers aren't coming home. The citizens grow restless and afraid. And why, they ask? Isn't the queen doing anything about it? So my stability did take a hit. Hopefully that doesn't affect my ambition any. We'll see. If it does, it's your. I'm gonna blame you, the East, for the fell still. Every day, more bandits attack our roads in the East. We are overrun with scoundrels and outlaws. I looked into this, Your Majesty. A leader of sorts has emerged from the rabble. For now, the lawless scum do his bidding. Becoming old money this reign. I guess for my RP character, this is a bittersweet reign. Yeah, I'm back. What did I miss? So we started kidnapping people to test the ore from your mine out on people, and we kidnapped some people. It wasn't very good. Thank you, Spy Master. Calls himself the Gallows Man because he was given a noose twice and survived both times. He's a vicious fellow. His bandits have been known to slaughter penniless pilgrims for sport. They'll steal. The local villagers are terrified of him. That's why they don't turn him in and let his gang hide amongst them when the sheriff comes knocking. Who cares who he is? We need to kill him and teach the others a lesson. Here's the main character, King Israel. Okay. So we can send a spy to join the bandits and find the location of their hideout. We can tempt one of the bandits to ride out with their leaders, or we've already wasted enough resources on them. Okay. What do you guys think? There's a Robin Hood figure, really. Well, this guy's not a very Robin Hood figure. He's a bad guy. Maybe we should send a spy. Yeah, everything adds defiance. I like this vote. King Israel says B. Tempt one of the bandits to rat out their leader. We could do that. Zatar goes D. I don't want to do D because that sounds bad. Let's do a royal gamble on C. Zatar is an agent of chaos. He literally is. Yes, I am. Send a negotiator, find one of the bandits, and offer them a sack of gold in exchange for turning in on the Gallows Man. Good news, Your Majesty. The Gallows Man isn't well loved among his little gang. We found a bandit who is willing to sell him out in exchange for a trough of gold and full pardon. We must make the payment before he tells us hideout location. Then we can strike and wipe the scumbags off the face of them. The absence of immediate consequences. Oh shoot. The Gallows Man and the gruesome crew grow bolder by the day. Even attacking counts in the carriages. Okay. Well, now that's done. We have one more thing to click. Ambition, beloved. Your Majesty, the common folk are swayed easily as a dandelion in a gale. I'm confident that we can make them adore you. This will be the biggest public relations campaign the kingdom has ever seen. You'll tour the kingdom giving speeches. Town criers will declaim your great deeds in every corner. Is that all? Of course not. Posters, pamphlets, bars. There's many faucets, Your Majesty. Let me take care of it. What are you guys saying? With the Robin Hood figurine, this doesn't work. Really? That kind of makes sense. Who would sell out Robin Hood? Okay. The peasants demand my presence. You hustle out onto your palace balcony. Below you, which a sea of expectant and unwashed faces look up at you. Unwashed faces. This sounds dangerously Republican. Oh no. As you step into view, they erupt in cheers. Hats are thrown in the air. Someone faints with joy. Like, a couple of months ago, these people were trying to kill me in my carriage. And now they're like, oh yeah, the king! Woo! Everywhere you've gone, you've met the same reception. The public likes you. They really like you. But you need to turn that into love. I need to give my speech. I have a 60% chance. Let's see if my speech goes well. As you launch the speech, the peasants hang on to your every word. The crowd grows and grows. You're becoming a Republic of Kurth. Oh no. When you wrap up, the peasants' cheering is so loud you're nearly knocked over. They killed my son. Don't trust them. The king is real. The main character he's angry at the peasants. Ayo. Ayo, we did it. Oh, well done, Your Majesty. That went brilliant. Everyone loves me. Not quite everyone, Your Majesty. Up until now, your speeches were confined to the capital. Now it's time to take the show on the road. Over the next few weeks, you travel all over the kingdom, delivering that same speech to packed revenues. Everywhere you go, you're greeted by cheers and applause. Got some count 8 events, but honest, I think the monarch won. We'll see. I don't know if I've won yet. There might be another check, and I might just fail it. Things are going wonderfully. Common folk of the East even want to throw you surprise banquets to celebrate your achievements. Surprise. Oh, delightful. This is a sign that you're a true queen of the people, Your Majesty. There is nothing to do with the nobles. It's all about the ordinary folk, the salt of the earth. Exactly what I wanted. The peasants. Oh, shoot. It's a farming thing. Oh, no. I got 3 bad events in one season. You did. I think so did King Israel got some bad events, too. Explain why they aren't loyal to the next game. Except... Oh! The Chancellor sidles into your office looking very pleased with themselves. Your Majesty, the townsfolk of the East are ready for you to visit. Ah, yes. What did the counts think of this? They only just found out about it. What are they gonna do? Disinvite the queen? You make your preparations to leave. Although it's meant to be a surprise, you may as well bring some essential luxuries. Your husband Marinus steps up into the carriage and settles beside you, giving you a kiss on the cheek. Yeah, the patricians are here too. They almost won, but my husband's here. Yeah. This is good, but also bad, says Ruru. Oh, this will be a very pleasant indeed. How clever you've been making this all happen. Oh, thank you, Marinus. This is very nice, don't you think? These foolish peasants are wrapped around my finger. Quite, Your Majesty. Little Violetta II makes the Chancellor play increasingly undignified make-believe games on the journey. Oh, that's cute. You finally arrive in the eastern capital. Everywhere, the people line the streets and hang out their windows, cheering your procession. Count... Oh, someone follow. Ruru followed. Hey, thank you, Ruru. Appreciate it. Count Creative Chaos stalks up to you and bows. Their smile is very rigid. Greetings, Your Highness. How good to see you. Surprise. Oh, for me? The Eastern peasants have decided they support the crown so much that they've put a party in your honor. Goodness, I'm overcome. Yes, that's quite understandable. It was a surprise for all of us. Voices of praise follow you as you travel to the banquet hall. Townsfolk throw flower petals in your path. Kante, Creative Chaos faces like thunder. Oh, thank you. Thank you, King Israel. When you enter the banquet hall, the national anthem strikes up, and even more cheering rises. The hall is filled with Eastern townsfolk, but there are also common folk from all across the kingdom. Is the national anthem gonna be like the Eastern music, being like really bland and dark and gloomy? We finally see the new count. Yeah. Marching vassals raise their tankards to you, cheering wildly. The Chancellor looks stunned. Way more than most games that I've played. I'm surprised too, Zatar. I don't understand. I guess I'm good king. No, I think it's because I have good nobles. You guys have been really good. I had no idea everyone had got together for this. Let's party! The people roar in approval. You spend the week in the East, feasting and drinking and eating Ruru Wells. Oh yeah, the sandwiches with the commoners. But you can't be on holiday forever. Eventually you return to the capital, where the council is in session. The nobles are arguing again. By the 9th, Zatar says, we must have coin from the treasury. I found an ancient law stating that the coast is entitled to funds for coastal sporting activities. Creative Chaos says, no, we need the gold for our businesses. The peasants aren't working hard enough and we're losing momentum. Let's party like it's 99. Yeah, it is. Oh, it's 1,000. You're absurdly good at getting the device. That is true. I don't know. It's because I play along with them. This game is like roleplay, isn't it? It would be terribly hard if we had 100 people. But since I can talk to you guys, we can kind of negotiate. I'm not trying to trick y'all. You guys are just really good at negotiating with me. We're losing momentum. You think back to the gathered peasants, tradespeople, and merchants all cheering for you. So many of them cheering for you. Wait. I could say time for a change. I'm bringing peasants into the council. What? I mean, they like me. The peasants think I'm on their side. Creative Chaos is like, what? Do it. Nonsense will say, yeah, do it. Creative Chaos says, yes. Zatar says, do it. We're starting a republic. Time for a change. I'm bringing the peasants into the council. What? Creative Chaos says. Bringing peasants to the council? You lock your eyes with them, and you can tell they're thinking back to the banquet in their town. Yes, your highness, of course. Even over a single day, it becomes clear that the nobles are running scared. You have so much support from the ordinary people across your kingdom that the nobles have realized just how outnumbered they really are. What? Not like this. No, we have a republic. The councilwoman, but also lost. The merchants and peasants rub shoulders with the aristocrats in the council sessions, bringing fresh perspectives for the first time. Fresh perspectives and the concerns of the ordinary people to the throne for the first time. The kingdom grows truly harmoniously. Harmony, yeah. Even your crown feels lighter on your head when you put it on each morning. Stability is now serene. Trade can't go any higher. Trade can't go any higher. Trade is now monopoly. Treasury is now 3,300. Your reign stretches out in front of you, full of hope and ready for a bright future. Revolt. Ruru. Danes. Atesh. Valkyrie. Sal. Fish people. Anyone stop this? We won. Nice. Yeah, I mean, the counts. They put me on there. The barons withdrew support, and the wave of popular momentum behind General Mirtha petered out. She is soon just another bitter old soldier ranting that she could have been a queen. The counts celebrated their victory, and Violetta was venerated as the true hero of the East, but as time went on, some whispered that the counts were losing control of their puppet. As the queen consolidated her power around her heir, Prince Valletta II. The patricians' attempt to replace Queen's advisors never panned out. Excuse me. One night, Lord Patrician Nonsensicals awoke to find a smiling spymaster holding a knife to his throat, kindly asking him to desist. Oh boy. It's nice to be loved, especially when you're loved by an entire kingdom. Queen Valletta rode a surge of public adoration for another 15 years of carousing, feasting, and popular reform, which were promptly undone after her passing, but the peasants thought it was nice while it lasted. Hey, in-game ledger. Queen Valletta the Peaceable. We ruled for 2 years and 9 months. That was almost 3 years. That's actually insane. Our spouse was Marinus, which is a patrician. And our successor, which we had a child, which is Queen Valletta II. The nobles? So we actually had a child with the patrician and the counts, if you think about it. That's kind of cool. The nobles, the wealthiest person was Overshade Shadow II. He has 8,700 gold. Imagine a DLC, but we are the Ashmedians are cursed. That'd be cool. I'd really like them to expand more on the Ashmedians. Maybe even like possibly having them join your, or like players being able to play as them or something like that. That'd be cool. Really like that. The poor noble was Zatar. Rightfully earned, you troublemaker. I don't know. I'd love that. Yeah, I think that's a really great idea. I hope they do that or something like that. They're still updating the game, yeah. Kingdom stats. Oh, is this the new queen? Is that? Oh, okay. Oh, this is Overshade, yeah. Kingdom. Authority is 6, stability is 10, treasury is good. Oh yeah. Trade is amazing. Farming went down a lot. I think this will be the last one. I've been streaming for 5 hours and I need to take a break and go eat some lunch. Or I guess dinner at this point. Supper? Thank you for joining me. I really appreciate that game. I'll probably stream again tomorrow if you want to continue it. We'll see, we'll see. Oh, terrible. Only 1100. I'm gonna head out for this one. Yeah. So we'll stop here for today. Thanks for the good time. Yeah, it was good having you, Rue. You really mixed it up a bit. I mean, all of you did. That was great. And the main character. Don't forget about the main character, okay? King Israel. He was the main character. But Zatar also, like, you played the bad guy for a bit. That was good, too. This is great. Yeah, it was awesome. I kind of want to listen on some of your games next time, Creative Chaos. I may join your stream. Hey, thanks, King Israel. I appreciate it. You guys have a good day. The total messenger bearing bad news. Poor guy, he was. That's right. Oh, you want to raid? Just a casual businessman. Have a good night, day and night. Thank you, I appreciate it. Oh, thank you for following Combo Lurker. Pretty cool. Yeah, I'd like to watch you. See you, Ruru. Okay, yeah. Do you guys want to raid someone? How do we raid? I've never done that before. Raid channel. Who do we want to raid? I don't know how to do this. I guess we can look up someone. Yeah, we'll go ahead and raid. I can find out how to get out of this stuff. Then we go back to home, back to Twitch. Twitch stuff. Okay. Let's go King of the Castle. Let's raid someone with small amount of viewers. Maybe IG God King or something. Let's try him. God. Sorry, it's taking me a while. I haven't done this before. Yeah, God King. Let's start raid.